Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
MGNI, ACE-JP, IMV, PSTSMT,
All right, let's get it.
VEDL, LOAKU, ATAC, MYOV, MTSI, FLNT, SGRNQ, BTU, BWEN, MAGS, ORMP.
Good morning.
Look at that Baba bounce. Holy
GIX, ATACU, WPF,
Tesla here dropping.
Foil,
Spice coming down a little bit.
EQOS.
Market gapped up quite a bit today, so look for profit takers. Red to green on 1 minute. And yep, and break over trend line. Long over 675 on Tesla.
GHIV. LOAK. XPOA. LOAK. RPLA. IDN.
And that's why I put the trend line right here. Because once this thing pushed over this trend line, hard push up.
ERT. NNDM. IAACQ. ERT.
That MYOV has a press conference in about an hour.
BFTU.
Ooh, that thing pushed up to 31. Nice.
Oh,
So-
good morning, guys.
What's cracking?
QLT.
Morning, TJ.
APRE. BIOL.
Watching
IPLEU.
Tesla over here. QQQ's coming down pretty hard, so just be careful here.
MOGO.
I could see a push up. We got to hold 311.50s on QQQ.
Additive. ASX.
Snow is tanking.
IMMR.
320.
RAND. RTP. THBRW. Yelp. APXT. MNSO.
MYOV, retesting 30. And it's kind of bear flagging here. So if this can hold over 30, and we got the 20 moving average right under it, once we break this trend line,
LOAC.
I can see a push back up
OEG.
looking for 31. And then hopefully breaking over 31, pushing up to 32. It's curling, and bodies are getting tighter. Buy volumes coming in. If you're playing this, just make sure that you have a tight stop here. Probably run the view up because this thing moved quite a bit today. So for people to take profits if it doesn't hold, but we should be breaking out right here. Nope, push down.
I took some off on Wish just to secure some profits, and just gonna wait and see what happens here. And Fubo, we were looking at the $40 level to hold, so looks like it's struggling a bit here.
AVANU. GSAH. 1. AEHL. AMCI.
Tesla retest or Fubo retesting 40s as well. Yes, ZM is just going.
MYOV. GIK plus MC.
Fubo rejection on 40.
CSL.
Not enough volume coming in though. So just be careful on the long side on Fubo. It's long over 40, short under it.
VSPR. Sina. PACB.
And
Wish is right.
AC. IPDN.
Snow doesn't have a lot of support
Airt.
until like 312.
guys, watch this level on Baba was 215. It bounced right off 215 and pushed up. Now it's almost at 220.
GRNQ.
So hopefully you guys bought that dip buy. That 215 level was a long-term level from about a year ago. So that's almost $4 a share if you got it on that one.
Good morning, guys.
Maddie.
Good morning. Ooh, take a look at NLS. That is doing good.
Hey, TJ, take a look at Wish. Good call on that one
Yep.
so far.
Thank you. I took the 20 on it, so just waiting
Same
to
here.
see what happens.
IMV.
Baba's got increased buy volume. Look for a push here over 220. This is a heavy volume profile level, so if we push over 220 here, we can see a nice push upwards.
I hope so. I'm Baba. I stayed up all night. I was up till like 5 o'clock and added on to my Baba a bit.
Why did this get hit so hard?
China cracking down on them.
So
CTU.
China's cracking down on their for monopolistic behaviors and tactics.
AJAXU.
Does anyone else sense the irony there?
BNGO.
Yeah, very.
Yeah. Yep, trust me, we were talking about it with the research team yesterday too. I was like,
APRE.
China created the environment for this company, especially Baba, to accelerate their growth. I mean, I still remember back when it was IPO time. The one thing that Baba had was the approval from the government. They
OEG.
actually let Baba break the rules
IEA.
set for every other Chinese company, just because they wanted Baba to succeed, I guess. And now, and now the government's after them. But it's just a political, I guess, play
Additive.
more than anything. Jack Ma spoke out
RCMT.
against
NNDM.
the government, and the government doesn't
IPOF.
like that.
Jack Ma not kicking back as much as he's supposed to be to those in power.
More like not bowing down as much as he should be.
Mm.
I don't think Jack Ma
BWEN.
is very smart.
He was for the longest time, and just I don't know.
Dude,
Money
you
gets
should
to you,
hear
right?
his interviews. His interviews are freaking hilarious. The guy doesn't seem like he's a multi-million-dollar business owner.
Yeah,
Billion, multi-billion.
There you go. Thanks for the correction there. Multi-billion-dollar
I know
business owner.
those extra 3 zeros make a difference.
Yeah, just a little bit, huh?
Just a bit.
SRAX. TEDU.
P&L looking good today.
Yeah. And NDM, it's like at 850s. Oh, should have bought more.
I think that was
Did you
Marty
buy
call.
in? Yeah. Did you buy in when I called that swing? I got in at like 666. Literally 6.66.
Hey Jay-Z, when you're posting in the United Trades, make sure you click on publish.
Bro, these color changes got me thrown off. I feel like everybody got demoted.
Oh, the changes are gonna happen again. I just changed it like this for now.
Okay, I was like so confused. I was like, oh, everybody's gone.
Baba is doing well. See how far it can go. Oh, nice. I think I got filled. On Fubo.
Guys, we have two areas of support here. We have actually three. We have the 20 moving average, the VWAP, and the bottom of a trend line here on Tesla. So if we break below 675, look for 670.
It sounds like you're in an auto factory, bro.
And I'm in China. I'm actually at the Tesla factory right now.
Don't play me.
Prove it.
Good
Let me hear you, Elon.
morning.
Good morning.
We had a couple of pumpers this morning with their little penny tickers.
Like what?
GRNQ
Oh, they were pumping
ACPW.
Who was?
I talked to him. I forget his name.
Okay.
I asked him to stop, and he did. So it's okay. So I'm torn this morning. I want to watch Dredos' Twitch, but I want to listen to you guys too.
Dredos, I'm there too. I'm at the back.
Dredos, you're on Twitch right now?
He is, and I want to do both, but
I did a
there's time delay.
pre-market podcast this morning for people to listen to for trading psychology for the weeks.
All right.
Oh.
LOAC.
There should be a way on Twitch to actually turn down the volume so we can listen to voice chat.
Let me mute my mic on
Work on
Twitch
that.
so people can listen here. Hold on.
BIOL.
Anyways, if you see me get off voice chat, I'm just going to be listening to Dredos.
No, I muted my mic on Twitch so if people are in voice chat, they can hear me.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, I'll look at that.
All right, guys, this is a moment of truth for Tesla right here. If we break through this level, we're going down.
You saying we're not going to get that 680?
I mean, we hit
I don't
680
think we
already.
do.
We had a rejection.
Even K-Biggs is playing Tesla with us today.
No, I'm not playing Tesla, bro. I'm just reading the chart. Chart says it's still going up. Minor
You just be
pullback.
careful with this one. It looks kind of. I usually just don't trade this coiling
CFMS.
action right here. It's
BNGO.
way too risky.
AEHL.
Exactly.
Snow's in an H pattern right now.
Yeah, snow's tanking, and guys,
AQMS.
we're still short on that. Hopefully it continues.
You guys were short. Wish I didn't take the long this morning. Just kidding.
IEA.
You're a funny guy, Gotti.
I'm in a funny mood today because I was pretty down on some of the contracts I was holding, and now they're like just about to fill in some nice profits. So I'm just like waiting on a little move, you know. I still got time on them, but I'll get rid of them.
MOGU. Sol.
Guys, MYOV. I said if it breaks under 30 and holds under, push down. That's $2 a share. It's at $28.
RCMT.
Bam, GoPro just gave me the pop I needed, guys.
Thought you weren't playing that no more.
No, I still have the contracts. Remember, 3 weeks out.
Oh yeah.
There's the Baba break and push to 222.
BTU.
This area right above 222, there's not a lot of volume. Next level, 225.
IPODU.
Oh damn! Wish held 21 pretty good, and it bounced pretty strong back into those highs right now. Let's see if we can break high of day here. We're about 18 cents away.
SIFY.
Oh, just changed. But yeah,
Look at Baba go.
Wow. GoPro, guys.
Baba's pretty far away though from the 20 moving average, so just be careful. The higher it goes up, the harder it's going to come down.
Well, here we rejected yesterday, so it's good to take some off over here.
Yeah, exactly. This 223 level is the volume profile level, so.
Dude, it's raining cats and dogs out here.
In California?
It's the first time it rains all winter.
AIH.
It's good though, because I'm going snowboarding in a week.
California.
BWEN.
Damn, Baba's looking strong. Baba just broke straight through 223, guys. This thing's.
Just mark it out. I don't want it to tank on me. It's like way above the Bollinger Bands.
The Wish isn't doing much, so.
ERT. MWK.
You guys see G Sky today? Slowly grinding.
On the 5 minute, Baba's coming up to 200 moving average.
GRNQ.
Right at 228.5. And there's some rejection.
LAD.
Look for the flag here on Baba on the 1 minute. Bull flag.
Eben.
I think we might come down here just because it looks too overextended.
I don't know. It just broke over the bull flag. This is looking pretty strong. If it breaks over this 225 level where the 200 moving average is on the 5 minute, this will be a nice push up.
Oh, and premium members, you
MBRX.
guys saw my alerts last
Spew.
night. This morning at 3:40 a.m. This is the ticker I was looking to go short on. Hopefully you guys caught it.
You short BA ice?
Ryan short BA. Ryan actually.
Of course he did.
He messaged me earlier and said let's short BA at open. I didn't get in, but he caught about a $6 move.
BFT.
Break over the 200 moving average on the 5 minute. So
BT.
225 is a crucial level here on Baba. And the moving average is getting closer and closer, so that's good on the long side.
RAND. APRE. CFMS.
Oh,
AJ.
Tesla broke below the trend line, and it also is breaking through VWAP right now. So remember, 675 is the inflection level. So if we hold below this, this thing's going to push down.
CPL.
Market's coming down over here too, so just be careful.
We really don't have anything on the volume profile on Tesla between 670 and 665. So below 670, it's kind of a free fall.
NKLA.
All right, so let's take a look at Fubo. Hey guys, so 40 was the level on Fubo, broke through. Now it's hit just at 38, and looks like it may be bear flagging, so watch it here.
DPW.
Man, I was
Oh.
greedy on that. I was up a
OEG.
dollar share, didn't take any. To its lows, I guess. And let's see if we can get 672 to hold. Now, Fubo guys, if it doesn't hold this 38, stop out because like 30 is the better entry. That's the entry that I really want to take.
Is Fubo like a real company, bro?
No, it's not. It's a shoe company.
It doesn't pay dividends.
Bro, I'm just wondering because like this seems like a total like late term pump and dump. I'm just wondering if it's real or not.
Real, yes.
RAB.
Tesla really trying to hold this level. Oh, push down. Sell volume increasing on Tesla. Like I said, under 670, you guys, there's not a ton of support. So if you see this break 670, I'm 665.
Just an update on one of the first swings actually that I posted. PSTH,
AQMS.
we're up $1.70 almost per share
EQOS.
right now. Still, this is a multi-month swing. Just wanted to
PHUN.
give an update there. Just waiting on news of who they're merging with, but God, all my trust is with Poppy Ackman.
I'm with Chamath.
I'll take Chamath over Ackman any day.
PSTX.
Hey, we all have our preferences.
Yep.
Big Jack Ma.
Missing, you know that, right? He hasn't spoken out in ever since like 2 weeks ago, I think, right?
He's planning an attack in silence.
So is there like a manhunt for him
Oh,
right now?
that dude's running. That dude's running for his life right now.
G Pro decides to pump now. That cheeses me after I cut my position too.
Why
really
cut
think so,
G Pro? G
TJ?
Pro's a long-term hold.
but I didn't have that much time on it, right? So, I mean, I did initially, but we're getting too close for my comfort level. So,
All right, don't worry. I'll remind you when we get to like.
no, but you have long calls, right? Mine were only.
Yeah.
You really think they're after him right now?
Yeah.
I
Who
like
knows?
Oh, Jay-Z, I did have a ton of shares, actually. I banked on the shares last week.
I figure of all people, you'd know.
Yeah, let me just call him. I have him on speed dial.
Not plus.
Y'all are boys. He was at your wedding, no?
Tunu.
I haven't even got married yet. But maybe I should invite him.
Come on, guys. He's married to the game.
He
Yeah,
can come
me
out of
neither. I'm not
hiding
married either.
for the marriage.
Tesla rejection off of VWAP here. Very hard.
EQOS.
When is the date, TJ?
BWEN.
That I don't know yet.
Are you still gonna
You,
let
if
us
When
all
this
you,
join?
virus
you
thing
better
is
let me
done.
know.
Are we still gonna be there like via Zoom call? You can just put one tiny little laptop there, like on a front row chair. Let everybody partake.
CFMS.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Check out BIDU right over here, guys. Running.
Guys, Big C's at 72. Look,
CTRN.
I want to see if it holds here. I like it.
Apple holding over 135.
XONE.
Guys, we alerted H&R Block last week
IVOL.
on some calls, and they're up 40% today. So hopefully you guys got into that.
ONVO. MCU. Eben.
Come on, Big C. Tesla still trying to hold this level, 675.
Lack. ONVO. RPLA. BTBT. RPLA. DPW.
Tesla push number 675 at 677 now. So if you guys are on the stream watching, you guys can see that when you have a volume profile level like that, like we have here at 672 on Tesla, there's going to be a lot of people jumping in to try to make sure it doesn't drop below that where there's no volume.
AC.
Whoever that was, you need to get yourself out of the dishwasher.
Oh my God.
Aaron,
I don't know. I think it might have
muting
been
you.
a washing machine. Sounded like the spin cycle.
Scuba diving.
VSPR.
Yeah, it sounded like someone was vacuuming.
KTOS. Toda.
Tesla sitting up nicely, consolidating in their 680. I want to see that 680 break on a tape, and nice volume come in.
Aaron, not anymore. They muted you. I'm just kidding.
No, we did mute him.
Oh shit! I'm not joking. My bad.
We're trying to trade here. Can't have some dishwashing
CFMS.
going on in the background.
That's facts. That's facts. Man, I'm so pissed. I got out of closed out the G Pro thinking it was gonna reject there. It's been rejecting that area for the last couple times, and my premiums get crushed. And then saw the upper wicks forming, and then it just decided, okay, we're gonna pump again.
Sin.
And now we're in over 9.
We had a nice dip on.
That's why we don't
PLTR.
trade options that are like too close.
For long over 27 here on PLTR.
What'd you say, TJ?
Yeah, I mean, I had a
Don't trade
couple weeks.
options that are too close.
My bad. Say it again.
We don't trade out. We don't trade out post expiration.
No, because there are a couple
Yeah.
weeks, but he was referring to GoPro wanting to be like leaps or a couple months out, right?
GoPro specifically because it's a long-term
AIRG.
hold. Exactly.
So he mentioned it. He said to have further out. I had a couple weeks on it. I didn't want to have it for a couple months. That's why I didn't put too much risk on that account. And yeah, it went into profit like twice last week. One of them it was up like 25%, and then by the time I shit updated, it was back in a loss again. So it just kept bouncing around. So I was like, fuck it, let me get out of it.
Did the right thing.
Okay, GME's up 8%.
Yeah, because those same contracts, they were down pretty hard over the weekend. Like they were looking really bad. So I took advantage of the pop, and usually it gets rejected around that 882, 83 area. And I didn't like the upper wicks forming. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take my chances. It was above the Bollinger Bands as well on smaller time frame. And I was like, you know what? This is more risk than me trying to squeeze a couple dollars. So I just cut it. But I didn't think it was going to pump like this.
All my picks do. About 90-something% of them. Remember, these are long-term holds. I take so much time researching these stocks. It takes forever. Believe me, I don't
BBXV.
even have Brenda right now. I was up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. Actually, 6 o'clock in the morning. Researching.
How the hell did you get up at 9, bro? You're a beast.
AMRH.
Money.
I didn't sleep. Actually up all night. I haven't slept.
BNGO.
Also, we alerted Snap last night at 3:40 in the morning. As a short under 52, Snap is now at 48.83. I am pretty heavy into this one. Just because I hate Snap, I don't think it should be valued at this price. Plus, I also hate the fact that they charge us now. Every time you use Snap, there's always that, ridiculous ad. So I stopped using Snap, and that's my bear thesis right now. Too many ads. Good thing for
Tesla.
business, but at $52, it's ridiculous prices.
Guys, Tesla's back at the 672 level, volume
JP.
profile. Needs
And
to hold this
Q's
level.
tanking. I don't know if Tesla could hold since it's now in the S&P 500 and markets are coming down here pretty rapidly. No is tanking. At least we got that one. Hopefully it continues. I'm still short on this thing.
PLTR is down $1, almost $1, like 3 cents away.
Look at that break of that line.
We also alerted the entry at like $12. That is now up. I love this stock.
IMV. DMAC.
Guys, practice drawing. If you guys aren't trading much and you guys are just in TOS or Webull or TradingView, practice drawing your trend lines. Because the breaks of these trend lines can really help tell you what direction to move into.
So if we break this 312 level
AIKI.
on snow, we're probably gonna go down to 300 again.
Tesla's looking super weak, you guys. Heavy sell volume. Oh, push down, break below. A little bounce here off the 200 MA on the 1 minute, but this looks like we're going to see 665 here.
I entered a small puts position on Tesla, just a quick scalp.
Well, let me know when you end up closing that. PTON also selling off here.
CBAY.
Look at that knife on Amazon.
ACAM.
Yeah, guys, markets are coming down, so just be careful on any of your long positions.
Yeah, Jay-Z, good question. When? I think they've hauled sales this week, though, so hopefully.
There we go. I closed the Tesla short at 668.50s, about almost $2 over there.
That was shares?
No, sir, options.
Gotcha.
But I mean, $2 a share on the, if you're looking at it on the share side.
Yeah. On the underlying, you're pretty much saying that underlying of $2.
No buy volume on Tesla. On the push up.
Someone's mic is on.
Yo, someone's same person or?
This is why we don't have mic privileges.
Right. It's a good reminder,
I gotta feed the baby, guys. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, brother.
CVGI. Toda. LOAC. ZOM. Eden. Tunu. Loku.
BA is coming up here. I'm liking it for long. Over
FWK.
219.25.
Indeed.
BTU.
Damn, Big C melting. Wow.
THCBW. AC.
No, he's at 310s now. Well, 311s, but still close enough.
Aaron, if you're already long, on Big C from like that 70, 80 level here where we're at,
Flux.
I would probably just wait and see if it goes down to 68s to add.
H pattern forming on Tesla.
Yeah, I want to see 668. That's the pivot and critical level on Tesla. If you guys look at the past 10 days, you would see 668
NVA.
is a very, very important zone. So it's not necessarily 670, it's that zone between 668 and 670. But I'm mostly focused here on Boeing. I want to see it get over 219.25 for a scalp.
Careful on BXC. We may be bear flagging, so just keep an eye on the 5 minute.
AI is coming down. I can't forget.
About time. I'm waiting for that thing to come down. It's gone up way too high. Ridiculous valuations now.
I added some more Amazon, just a little lower in here, like closer to ended up around 31.75. So
Additive.
Oof, Tesla.
Between.
Yes, go down, Tesla.
AC. GRNQ. SRAX. SIFY. CFMS.
Wish held that 21 test pretty good. It's back at 21.26.
Intel's pushing 4750s.
Guys, look at Tesla. Yep. See, it didn't hold. Now it literally had no support in between those levels. And you can see that on the volume profile.
I should have re-entered my puts at 671.
TTD. FVRR.
Nice alert
BRNK.
on
CCLB.
DKNG Bagamoody. Thank you for that one. I've been looking for entries on that, so I want to see how this plays out.
IPV. CASA.
Nicely done, Jay-Z. I'm glad you took that with me.
AIKI.
I just got a price target alert. NVIDIA. Here. I'm gonna go for a long.
Ed. LOAC. WB.
BYND is around 127, which is near that level where it kind of consolidated a bit after earnings.
But guys, be careful. This is where people are taking out their profits. End of the year, you know, writing off everything that they want. So just be careful.
CBAT back under $6.
ONVO.
Is anybody playing ZM bounce?
LMNT.
I'm playing NVIDIA bounce.
Yeah, I like that.
Guys, Tesla bounced right off that 665 level that I said earlier.
Dude, that was genius. Thanks, Trader.
AC.
It was perfect. Yep. So big see you guys when I said watch out for the bear flag. Literally bear flag on the 1 minute and then broke right through it and knifed down.
Yeah.
Some of you guys DM me about BA. The only reason I'm short BA is because of Soya's post about the plane problems they had on December 22nd. So under 218, I'm short.
I was actually doing some research onto the airlines yesterday.
What did you find?
SPXU.
I think they're not. Here, let me just post it.
We're getting some good buy volume here on a big C, long over 70.
Somebody's mic, please turn that off.
I think it's Stratos. It's like his background.
Yeah, sorry, my girlfriend's in the background talking on the phone.
Okay, I thought it was a hot mic. Okay.
I'm just gonna stay off voice until she's done.
No, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I thought it was somebody on leaving that thing on
CFMS.
because someone did that earlier today, right? They got muted.
2 people. All right, I just posted the stats there, guys.
GRNQ.
Chill, Jado. Stay on voice.
Oof, that NVIDIA bounce was perfect. Anyone else take it with
MNSL.
me?
Hanging 510. Money. I missed that.
Additive.
So we got 5
Yeah, I've
years
been
to
waiting
we're
for that.
So we got 5 years to we're back to normal, TJ.
Not plus.
Pretty much. Not even normal. Like 2025 projections. I mean, look at the wide bodies. 2019, there was 253 deliveries. So we're not even close to that.
What's going on there?
Yeah, whose mic is this? This is ridiculous. I'm gonna mute everyone.
No.
It's pretty
Yeah, that
simple.
wasn't me.
Be on push to talk. Set the channel to push to talk only.
PLTR's got some good buy volume coming in, but it can also be. It also looks like it's bear flagging on the 5 minutes, so keep an eye on it.
ACAM.
ZM's over 360.
MNSL.
Someone eating cereal there?
Yeah, today's a funny day. I'm not gonna lie. Chip bag.
Yeah, I think, you know what? We talked about this in the team chat. I think we should change it to have everyone on YouTube instead. I got ADHD. This is distracting as hell.
Oh, me too. Same thing.
Just mute everybody under a certain rank.
CSLT.
As your mic isn't on mute, just put it on mute.
Pixie.
RKT at low day.
Wow, RKT is still at $20.
Bro, this thing doesn't do anything, bro.
Yep, that's why we were like trading it with options and scalping in and out of it. It's a slow moving ticker.
Yeah, I think it's about to break through 2040 here. I think we'll see 20.
I could see that.
I thought RKT was going to the moon though.
Yeah, where's our Moon Ops director of
AC.
Moon Ops at?
You can only explain something to someone for so many times.
I tried telling him, but emotions.
I did too. I even posted like a whole bunch of DD and then got criticized for bashing a ticker. And I was like, okay, well, some people see reality and some people, I guess, see what they want to see.
Visa and MasterCard broke out high days.
I'm so glad. I actually stopped out of the video. If you guys remember when we bought it around the same price, I think my average was 512. And the next day it came down to my average and I got out of it at break even. Or just like a couple cents up. Today the question is, should I hold it?
Guys, this ACY it's a penny stock. It's a $9 stock, but it's a bull flagging on the 5 minute. Look for a push over $10 if anybody trades pennies.
CFMS.
Mitch, I like your post. It does look really nice over here on RKT in terms of the trend.
Additive. RCMT. NTGR.
So if I was playing this one right now, this $9 stock, to be conservative and be safe, I would wait right here for a break over $10, and then I'd see it like right here, and then I would take entry, just to squeeze out shorts.
Say that again.
So on this penny stock, so penny stocks are super risky, and so to play so to play conservatively, I'd wait for the break over 10 like that. Boom! Look at that 20. Look at that 30-cent immediate push over $10. That's and look at that heavy bar. There we go. Boom! Another 30 cents. Boom! Another 50 cents. Look at that, baby.
Nice alert.
God, these penny stocks, man, when they're flagging on the 5 minute, they're so easy to read, you guys. That's $1 per share on a $10 stock within 3 minutes.
Dredo, hit him with that bang bang.
$1.40. Dang, look at this, man. Don't chase here, you guys.
Yeah, don't chase, but damn, that was a good one. There's shorts available. Actually, I don't know if there is. Wow, 62%.
That's $2, you guys.
It's a day trade.
Don't do it, TJ. Not yet.
330%.
Yeah. What's the float on this?
Knows.
Was that ACY you were talking about?
Yep.
Let's see what the float is.
RHE.
All right, so if NVIDIA doesn't crack over that 415, I'll take some off.
I hope you got out, tape reader.
No, this thing should open up higher because it's on a push up. But I would definitely sell out when it opens. See if you can find. See, the thing about penny stocks, you guys, is you gotta find these perfect setups because people want to make that quick money. They'll literally just think it's a perfect setup and they'll lose a ton of money. This was a perfect setup, like a perfect flag on the 1 minute,
Okay.
5 minute. Like this was just perfect. And right
Yeah,
at
I'm not shorting it. This is one of those stocks that could go parabolic.
exactly, and right at $10, you guys. That $10 is one of the heaviest numbers on these penny stocks.
TJ, did you say you're not sure this is one, or you are sure?
No, I said I'm not shorting it.
Okay.
Okay, Biggs, I think you got to turn up your volume.
SPDN.
No, it's just whenever you're like, this is whenever Drados like comes on or
CLSD.
like begins to talk, like I can hear his whole background noise, so it like messes with anything anyone else is saying.
Let me see if I can do the background noise cancel on Discord. Hold on.
Oh, you know what? It actually works really good. Noise suppression. Drados, it's at the bottom.
Okay, I just turn it on. Does that sound
Right
better?
where you'd normally hang out. Oh yeah, much better.
Okay, cool.
And also K-Biggs, you can just like you can turn down his audio and it works.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I like hearing my boy Drados. I just whenever he begins to talk and pushes his push to talk button, it's like it brings in all the background noise. So whoever's talking at the moment, it kind of like messes with it.
I know you're talking about it. It comes with like some sort of feedback. Like I always know when he comes on before he says anything, I know it's Stratos. It's not even no, it's like feedback.
Microphone. Okay.
Yeah, same, bro.
I need that. I have reverb on. If anybody knows music, I have my reverb on.
I have no idea what that is.
No idea. But it's so much better right now, Drados, with that crisp thingy on, the noise suppression.
Cool.
That reverb for the EDM, huh, Drados?
You already know.
Jokes. But yeah, look,
started.
We know.
Yo, but here's the real question. How many people are still short on snow with me?
Oh, I absolutely am.
All right. Good. This thing is a piece of shit. It should come down even more. I'm hoping that it like goes to 300, but we might be greedy. It's only gone down $100 a share. Guys, this is why we took so much risk on snow when we shorted it and it went up so much against us. 'Cause eventually this is exactly what was going to happen. There is some like really good volume. Actually, just looked at the chart right now. Holy, I'm buying 300.
It's forming a H pattern on the daily too.
Yeah, it is.
Does anybody know what Tom Congress vote today is?
I don't know, but I hope everyone gets that $2,000 check.
Yeah, I should know, bro. I just this is a mess right now. I didn't even give it to myself, so do what needs to be done.
I took off some of my snow short. I'm gonna look to add back a little bit higher over the next couple days.
AC.
ALPP also, you guys. It's a just calling it out. It's a penny stock, but it's got a really nice setup on the 5 minute and the 1 minute for a bull flag. So if it breaks over this line, that's where I'd go long.
Flux.
But make sure if you're playing these, you guys set your stops super tight. Like I would even set it like right under
Flux.
the moving average and then re-enter if it bounces.
Should we be going long on snow? I mean, it did go down like $100 a share. Well,
Why are you second
$110.
guessing? Why are you
FIII.
second guessing yourself now?
No, it's just not second guessing. Just the daily chart looks nice for a retracement. If I wasn't in the short, I'd want to be long on it.
TJ, for snow, the Fibonacci 61.8 is at 305.
CCAC.
I just looked at it, actually. Sorry.
Nice. And Nvidia is breaking out, so I guess I can hold on to that one. Today's a good day.
Looking for Tesla break of 665 for continuation down.
Yeah, we can hear you, Drados.
At least WW is up today.
ACY is flagging again. You guys look at that. That ACY breakout, I literally alerted at $9.30 and it hit $13 right afterwards. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was nice call, bud.
Money. That's a money maker right there.
Finally, I'm even on BA on the day.
MGNI.
That was brutal.
PSTX.
Drados, you're the moneymaker.
TJ, what were you saying about WW?
Oh, it's finally up again.
Tesla just broke low day here, 664.
Are you short
I didn't
WW?
like for my entry. No, long.
It's down $1.13 right now.
No, I mean for my position, it's still up. It was just below my position. I think it went to like 26s.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
No, 25. I think. Yeah.
Glad to know you're in there in the cage with us.
Guys, another flag
Yeah.
breakout on ACY. I just called that it was flagging again, broke out again. Now it's at 1330. Usually, you guys, we'll see 2 to 3 really good flags. So we had one really good flag, and then this is the second really good flag. Now it's at $14.50, you guys. This is crazy.
Are you still holding any?
No. I
Are you?
I'm not even playing it.
Playing it?
Nope.
Oh,
I'm not trading any stocks. I have my options I'm playing. I'm not trading until the new year. I'm practicing
NTGR.
self-control.
No, it has like a 1.2.
1465. All right, 15. You guys
NBIV.
remember increments of 5 are always crucial levels. So if you guys are watching the stock, this 15 level should be a crucial level. If it breaks through this, I mean, look how overextended this thing is on the 1 minute and the 5 minute as far as how far away it is from the moving average. It is so far. So this thing is gonna. There's literally 0 red bars from 9 to 15 on the 1 minute, which is not a good thing if anybody stays in here. So don't chase.
Too bad there's no options on this.
AC.
Should we buy AI again?
And again, guys, I'm on the United Traders Twitch stream charting these. So if you guys want to watch me chart these things, feel free to jump in. And make sure to follow us.
All right, guys. So on the video, here's where you want to take some profits out. It's still a little bit early if you're looking at it as a swing trade, but I usually take larger sizes intraday because of that one reason where I can take some off to mitigate risk. So this is where you'd want to take off if you're following that strategy.
VECO.
Peso's tanking.
Fan. SSY.
Boom, you guys.
AMRH.
You guys, I called out ALPP about 5 minutes ago when it was flagging on the 5 minute, and it went from 424 all the way up to 470, right on the break of that trend line.
Careful if you're long on Wish here. It's starting to print a H pattern.
AMS.
Airbnb is doing good.
Look for a short squeeze here on ALPP if we break over a high day.
MDNA.
I don't know how Soy does this trading on his phone.
Boom, look at that squeeze, baby.
Are you still out
IMB.
at the cabin, TJ?
Yep.
Damn.
I know it sucks.
You're eager to go on vacation, and then in the
CBAY.
vacation, you're eager to leave vacation.
Yep, that's usually how it goes.
Like, I want to relax. I need my computer
MDNA.
again.
JVA.
I say I
Fubo.
love making money.
Fubo's touching this trend line here on the 5 minute. We need to break and hold over 38. If we can break 38.50 and hold over it, then this thing can push back up to VWAP, which is 39.50s.
GRNQ.
But it's kind of looking like a bear flag on the 5 minutes, so just be careful. We'll see what it does right here. You know, I said this, you know, TJ and I actually TJ already built a pattern, trading patterns PowerPoint, and I'm just kind of adding some stuff to it. But it'll tell you guys what the optimal areas of entry are to maximize your reward and minimize your risk based on where you're entering at. So we should have that done probably in the next week or so, and we'll do that lesson.
Sir, can't
Added.
wait.
And we're gonna tag team this one.
AC.
All right, so I'm just watching Fubo here. It's consolidating super tight here at the end of this pattern. And so this pattern's a little bit different because we don't have it's not necessarily a descending triangle because we don't have a flat bottom. We have a bottom that's actually pushing up too. So this thing can actually push up in either direction. Guys, look at ACY. Look at ACY. $20, you guys. At $9, I said this thing is flagging. It's $22 now. Holy cow.
Wow, that's crazy.
God, I did not short that one.
Flux.
Dude, holy cow.
What's the news on it? Did they cure cancer or something?
No.
It says
If there's no news, I'll short it.
I was looking
But again, you have to remember, like during this Christmas time, this is where a lot of retail traders, a lot of like pump and dump groups. This is when penny stocks were right. This is where everyone's on vacation, so they're taking that money they just got from grandma and putting it into the markets. This is where we get to take that money back where it belongs.
Yeah.
How about HOD?
Oh, ACY is an aerospace company. So it's like airplanes and stuff.
The update is
NOVS.
New York Stock Exchange,
Still, right?
American acceptance of plan for continued listing.
Yeah, I just posted it in the trading chat.
Okay.
Here's the thing, you guys. If you guys were to trade this and you caught that first breakout and you even took 65% profits after the first breakout of $1 and left the rest. You know, that's why it's so important to leave a little bit and then set your stop loss at break even. You know, because that 30% on something like this that moves $5, that's quite a bit. You know,
That's it. That's all. That's the only reason why it moved up.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah, and I think you're right too.
They didn't create a jet that cures cancer.
Oh.
FPAY.
They're using the planes to deliver COVID
RHE.
vaccines. No, I'm just
SRTS.
kidding. I don't know.
It should have been, looking at how it's trading right now.
No, you're right though. Everybody flocks into these during the Christmas break, so
Yeah, like you can take a look at Soya's deep analysis into penny stocks. This is the time frame when penny stocks usually move up. So for us, it's the time we can start shorting some too.
TJ, will you check your DMs where you get a chance, please?
If Fubo's breaking out on the upside, so look for a push here. Like I said, 38.50 is the level. If we break over 38.50, look for the short to get squeezed, and we should see a push up to 39.
USCR.
Rejection of 38.50. We want to see a push over 38.50. There's 38.50. Let's get a rejection, and we'll see what happens here. Guys, when there's these stocks that have parabolic moves, 1,000%, there's usually one every week.
BTU.
Don't let it create FOMO where you go and try to look for the next 1,000% mover, right? If it pops up and you see it and you can catch it, like I randomly just clicked on that ticker and saw that it was flagging. I didn't search for it. I just randomly clicked on it. I saw it was flagging, and it was a perfect entry. You guys see Fubo? It broke 38.50 and it's literally short squeezed up to 38.80 like
LOAC.
immediately. So don't. The problem with these penny stocks is it makes people. You sit there and you think, oh my god,
DGLY.
I could have bought 400 shares of these, and I would have got $16 a share, and that would have been, you know, $25,000, and oh my god, and then all of a sudden you start going down this mind. And I've done it before. You guys have. You know how many times I've traded and I said, oh my god, that could have been $10,000. That could have been $30,000. It kills your brain, because now what you're doing is you're trying to get rich quick because you see that, oh, I can, that happens. Now let me go find it. That's where you lose money.
Additive.
Right. So if it pops up and it's a good play like that one, I wouldn't have called out that penny stock.
AC.
I would never have called out that penny stock. You guys listen to me. The only reason I called it out was because it was setting up perfectly on the 5 minute and on the 1 minute. Perfectly. And I said, you guys, this is setting up perfectly. I don't call these out. This is going to break out right here. And it set up perfectly. That doesn't happen often.
GLG.
So don't chase these penny stocks in any way, shape, or
AEHL.
form. We missed it. Whatever, life goes on. There'll be another one.
Right on. Let's get back to the normal tickers.
Oh yeah.
But the ACY is now almost at $30. That's crazy.
All right. Are we moving on or no?
It's ridiculous.
It's tough. It's tough to move on when it's fun to watch these things, you know, just like see what it does.
Yeah, but if you have no money into it, there's no reason we got to keep, commentating or discussing it. It's like we missed it. Unless we're going to short it, there's a lot of other good
I
plays
learned a
out there
lot
right
from
now.
it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I watch it just because I'm learning to see how it moves, you know. But we can move to some better tickers. Listen, I'm doing what the people want, okay? The people ask and I give.
AHPI.
I know, dude. I know. We've
NSPRAY.
talked about it a lot, and it's already moved up. If they were in it, they were in it. If they weren't, they weren't.
It's funny.
We, the people of UT, demand ACY.
You are right though. If we keep staring at it and watching it keep going up, that's what's going to create that more of that FOMO and emotional energy. So watch it a little bit, but if you're not in it, don't watch it anymore because it can create that negative energy that makes you chase stuff. So you are right in that aspect.
I got my penny fix from JLSI. It's my
Ooh, let's look at CRSR. All right, guys, CRSR. High days 39.50.
Pennies.
Fidico.
So CRSR, the volume tells a lot of the story. So we got heavy buy volume here. It's pushing up to a fib line. This green dotted line, that's a fib line. So if we can push over this and close over it without rejection, we'll
SRAX.
push up. Boom.
Ooh, Nvidia is moving up.
Hey guys, on our Twitch stream, we don't want any subscribers. So please don't subscribe to us. You guys don't need to give your money to us. Just follow us. That's all we
GRMS.
ask.
OEG.
Hey, can any of you guys look at BA for me? What do you think of a 215 crack? Do you think that's possible?
Flux.
Nope.
Kratos, you know that there's a mature warning on your Twitch stream when you go to it?
There is a mature warning.
Yeah, when I just opened it, I had to like click OK, you know, because there's like mature material. I'm not sure why they put that on you guys.
I'm not sure what TJ was streaming before he gave me access to it. You gotta ask him.
Ooh.
Ooh, I think we did that because we're constantly swearing. But let's see.
Chota.
Is Twitch? Yeah, does Twitch care if we swear? I don't think so, right?
Additive.
It's funny.
Yeah, I'll figure that out. I'll add that to the list.
And we'll try not to. I'm not a fan of cursing on this live stuff because we do have some younger people in here too. So
Satch.
we'll do our best not to curse on voice chat.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yes, or
But guys, look at NVIDIA there.
AC.
dude, I can't watch this ticker anymore. This is
GLG.
crazy.
FSRVW.
All right, do not chase here on ACY, you guys. I'm just gonna say it again. Just don't do it. We're already seeing some selling happening.
Oh, I even took that off my charts. What's it trading at?
$32.
I have a short order, but it's never getting filled.
It's not a penny stock anymore, KBIGS.
Officially a mid cap.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, 1,000%.
Guys, I called long on PLTR at that 26 level. It's at almost at 27 now.
This is a nice short entry, actually dying down.
If we break over 26, 70
Marks.
here on PLTR, we should see a nice move up to VWAP, and then if I think
FPAY.
we'll break over VWAP, we should see 27s.
NTGR.
I took a long position on WB, long over 38, short under it.
Look for a push.
Guys, anyone that was watching that one, did it like halt as soon as it unhalted? Did it like literally halt again, or did it take like a couple seconds?
It takes a couple seconds. It moves like $3 or so, and then it halts again.
Okay, so it's just the volatility side. Usually, if it halts like right away, that's usually a sign that like
a
the
lot of people are
float is
trying to
all
sell.
locked up.
Yeah. Guys, CRSR here is flagging, so look for a break over here on this trend line if you guys are watching the stream. If we break over this trend line, look for a push up. So it's going to go either direction. We're either going to break below or we're going to break over it, but I think we're going to break over. It looks pretty good. Boom, look at that. Yes.
OEG.
Hey Drados, can you look at ZM at 360 for a reversal H
OSS.
pattern? Is that a setup that is forming an H? I'm looking at the 1 hour.
This to me looks like a big flag.
BTU.
Here, I'll show. That's the 5 minute. So I would wait for a break over that, the top trend line, or a break under that trend line. If it breaks in either direction, it's moving.
AWX.
All right, cool, thanks.
But if you're biased, I mean, if I'm looking at volume, right here is a crucial point. So if you wanted to go long,
RHE.
this would be the place to go long with a really tight stop right under this trend line, instead of waiting for the top part, because here you can set your stop super tight right under it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, like at 355 is what I was thinking.
Yeah, or even tighter. I mean, even 350, 650 is a Fibbo line. So
Baba testing
AC.
Trading.
Additive.
so stop loss is it really depending on what ticker you're playing, you know, and where your levels are. But you always want to see where the most recent support level is, and you want it to be at least below that, so that way you don't get stopped out. But yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, you never want to risk more than 1% of your capital. So if you have a $10,000 account, you never want to risk more than $100, or $5,000, you know, $50. So just wherever that
GLG.
that ends up being. Yeah, be careful. Here's the thing, guys. On these halts are getting tighter. When this thing has a red candle, this thing is going to drop to $10.
FPAY.
Because it's going to drop
BTBT.
$3. It's going to halt, and then when it unhalts, it's going to be down about $5 after that halt. So at this point, don't chase.
BWEN.
This reminds me of, like, I think it was AXYP or something like that, like 4 years ago. And it went from $3 to $30 in 3 days.
Well, we had one two weeks ago, the one that cured breast cancer, whatever it was, that went from $8 to $120. You remember that? Yeah, GLSI.
Oh yeah.
I played that one. Paid me a few grand, so it was nice. I'm watching ZM here. There's not a ton of sell volume over the last 15 minutes.
No, and the reason I like ZM is this is where it blasted off from after earnings. So it took off after earnings on the 31st, September 1st. It dropped back down by the 2nd, and then it consolidated here. So I think this is like a support area post earnings.
Yeah, it is. So it's a big flag, but within the big flag, it's an ascending triangle. So it's weird. You kind of have both things happening here, which is why I think it's barely moving right now, because everybody's trying to watch and see which direction it's going to move.
OSS. OEG.
If anybody caught that $9 breakout on ACY and held it to $32, you owe me dinner.
Yeah, dinner and a Tesla.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. Hopefully somebody got in and made some good money on that. But here's the reason why you got we got a break below trend line here on ZM. So let's see what happens. Let me adjust my trend line. Actually, I don't think it's on point. Okay, it wasn't on point, so we're still good. We're still above.
It honestly may test like the 350 area, 351 or something, consolidate, and then go back up.
Yeah, sell volume's increasing. It's trying. Yep, there it is. It's breaking below. You see, you guys notice how there we go. I told you guys, right when it breaks below or above, that's when people either start shorting or covering their long positions that they entered within the pattern. But 358, it's getting some rejection, but that was almost a $2 move down. And so here's one of the reasons, guys, why I'm purposefully not trading right now, is because I was getting super FOMO on some of these stocks. You know, like when we had that GSI that went 5,000% that night, because I got in that and I made $2,000 on it. That night I was literally laying in bed like, dude, if I would have just held where I bought in, I would have had like $200,000. And it mind messed me. So then the next week I was just looking at these penny stocks like, okay, where's the next one? And I was like, I can't keep doing this. And so for me not trading right now,
Yeah, that's how it happens, right? I mean, that's the gambling addiction, right? I mean, that's why you gamble. Like nobody is a long-term gambler if they didn't win. It's that winner's rush that they're looking for, right?
exactly.
And every time they think the exact same thing, and then the moment you go on a slot machine and you leave that seat and you take another slot machine, and someone else takes your slot machine and they win more than you, the first thing you're going to do is go back to that slot machine and only use that one until you make money, or just lose everything. That's just how it is. By the way, ACY is actually a news halt right now, T12, I think.
But to finish, the reason why I'm not trading, but I'm doing this is because I want that feeling of control to come back. I want to watch these stocks go crazy where I don't have an urge to do anything, right? Because I want to control that urge, and that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this. And look for a push down on ZM here. It's bear flagging on the 1 minute.
Fubo under 38.
If you guys are watching the stream on this 1 minute, if it breaks through this line and breaks through 358, we're going to get a good push down. Boom. What did I say? Right when I said that. Here's the thing, guys. That GLSI stock, the one that went up to 120 bucks, that thing on the exact same day dropped down to $40.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
And then back up to 130 the next day.
Yep. Guys, what did I say about ZM right here? It broke through that trend line, then broke through 358, and then a hard pocket knife down. Did you short that, Ryan?
No, but I just have those 4 small calls on it.
KBSF.
This 357 was a previous bounce level, but this is kind of kind of like an H right here on the 1 minute, but it's kind of like a long H. So we'll see if this breaks down the previous support level, then we're going to see a hard push down. This previous support level is right here.
OSS.
Yeah, if you look like at a 1 year weekly and you draw a trend line, we're below it.
Ooh, but the 5 minute has a nice H. Yeah, so this thing's gonna break down. I'll probably see 355, and that's
Yeah, I
where
think 350. I wanted to add, but I'm not. I'm not adding. I only have the 4 calls, so no big deal.
Here it comes. ZM 355. Are you watching the stream, Ryan?
Active.
No.
I'm charting all this stuff. So we're about to break through. Yes, baby. That's a pretty H. I like that H.
Here, look what I just posted.
Yeah, so for me to be confident in the
RHE.
long on that, is that the 1 hour chart?
No, it's longer term. It's weekly.
My trend line would be on the top side of that. And then for me to want to go long, I would be looking for a trend
AQMS.
line break on the top side. Because that keeps doing lower highs. But I think
Amazon here.
what's tough about ZM here is it doesn't have a lot of volume profile support in
THBR.
this area because it just shot from 300 all the way up to 500, remember?
Yeah.
CBD.
So I'm looking for Amazon to break long
RHEA.
at 32.50 today. See if we can get that. I entered at 31.75, so currently up $55 a share.
Still really good sell volume on ZM. So yeah, yep, and it's breaking through that line. Yeah, Fubo 37. It's long over short under, so just be careful here. You notice how it used that moving average? That yellow line is the 20 moving average on the 5 minute. And you can notice how well it used that as a resistance level. So that's why it's always so important to keep to keep these indicators up, because these are profit taking areas. So if you would have gotten at that $38 break when I called it out and brought it up to that 38.80, it's only 80 cents, but that's where you would have taken some profits once you saw that rejection on that moving average. Mo, where do you think the next support is below? You tell me and I'll tell you if are you just throwing out a random number? I'm just kidding. Let me look real quick. Yeah, so 37 on volume profile, if you look at it, 37 is at the next level that's pretty high, but after 37, it drops quite a bit. So 37, if that breaks, we have quite a bit of support in between. So 36 to 35, we have some good support. So it could bounce anywhere in that level. But if it breaks under 35, then we can see 30.
Ah, Mushu, I like that you're using the Fibbo sets. That's amazing.
Hey, Drados, BT. There you go, right under 10.
FPAY.
Ooh, look at that. See it again. That was a perfect bear flag on the, or a perfect bull flag on the 5 minute. I'll draw it out. I'll draw it out.
ONVO.
Right when it breaks over that trend line, that's when you see a breakout. And it could be flagging again here, but this is more risky.
EYPT.
So what I want is a break over that on the next candle.
Yeah, that 780 was the break.
BTBT.
Oh, ACY has news pending, so it's a T12 halt right now, which is why it's halted this long. Which is why we don't chase these stupid penny stocks that went up for no reason.
USDP.
Wish is
MDLY.
about to test 20 again, and it looks like it's. Let me look at the volume on Wish.
Actually, wait. On the thing, it says it's a volatility halt. Okay, it might open in like a minute.
We have a descending triangle here on Wish, so unless it breaks over that top trend line, which is also where the 20 moving average is, it's not going to move up. So look for a break here. I think we'll see 20 on Wish. And BTBT, I just want to watch this to see what happens.
Wait, guys. So we made some changes into how like our
PSTX.
channel or order is. Do you guys like it when we have everything under like essentials, or is it just better the way it was?
I think we have a little bit too many channels, maybe.
BTBT.
Just maybe.
AMS.
Boom.
Yes, we're trying to fix that, but have to get the website up. But website team's slacking. Gotta get some more people to help out Sanson.
TJ, I on a professional capacity, or semi-professional capacity, do organizational stuff. So if you guys want help, I'd be happy to take a look and see what different ways you could sort of combine or just reorganize some of the channels.
All right, perfect. Actually, we're trying to just we're building a website. Then putting everything on the website is the idea. So then we can eliminate most of these channels. Literally, the stuff that's in essentials. I think that's gonna stay here. Yeah. Data. I like data, like macros, and there's a lot of good content on that macro channel, so that's gonna stay. The other ones are just gonna get pushed down into the website.
It's starting to look a lot cleaner now, though. I just took a look at it. I like the
Yeah,
essentials.
like pretend like everything under the voice chat doesn't exist. That's pretty much how it's gonna look. Oh, and also on top,
Marps.
like the room browser. Okay, room browser we might need. FAQs, all that stuff is just going to be in one little channel, because then we can just have a hyperlink to like the FAQ section or the rules section on our website, so we can eliminate a lot of the rooms.
Nice, guys. Ryan called out BTBT. and I pulled it up and I said it was flagging, and I pointed out where it needs to break, and once it broke that, it pushed up a full dollar. So
Yeah, that one's been going up for a couple of days. I've been watching it.
yeah, it looks pretty strong here still. Again, you guys, it's at the $10 mark.
FPAY.
So if I was playing this,
Additive.
I would be waiting for a $10 break, which is also the high of day, and I would set a buy right above $10, and I would play this up past the 10 because everybody's watching this at this $10 mark. You see that rejection right there? I would wait and probably put a buy order about $10.10, $10.15, with a stop right at maybe $9.80, and I would play this up. But look at this rejection; it's getting at that $10 point on the 1 minute.
Oh, that's interesting, Drado. So I typically would play it into the 10 and sell at 10:05, 10:10.
If you want to catch the momentum and reduce your risk, what I've noticed is you want to buy at the break of the high day trend line, because that's when other traders add to their positions and jump in. That's when the momentum starts.
Yeah, it would have been good to have watched this at $8. Like that was a good spot.
I mean, honestly, it's not in a bad spot. I mean, it's still holding this. If it holds this bottom trend line, and there's also a support here right at 930. If it can hold this level, like I said, if this breaks over $10, a lot of that price rejection was either shorts or people covering their longs. So we can get a squeeze above $10 here.
ZM's back to 359.
Nice.
All right, guys. I'll catch you guys in the evening. Someone let me know if Amazon hits 30 to 15 breaks. All right, and Killer, guys. Enjoy.
See you, bud.
ATOS. AIKI.
All right, so if you're watching the stream, that's what we need to break
TRCH.
over on that BTBT, that top trend line. If we break that top trend line, we'll get some good momentum upwards to high day, and we should push over $10.
Foil.
And broke below. So cool. So I'm not going to watch this one anymore. The momentum has shifted to sell.
THBRW.
For ZM, I would long over. I think long over 360 is going to be. The problem with ZM is we have a lot of resistance here.
OSS.
We have 360 resistance VWAP. We got the 200 moving average here at 364, which will probably drop down to 363. And then we have volume profile here at 363. That's pretty heavy too.
Additive.
Yeah, it's not one to really trade today.
Yeah, but if we break through those three resistance levels, this thing can
FPAY.
go back up to 370. Easy.
MTSL. MARPS. RHE-THBR. RHE.
We're going to see a push up here on CRSR. Boom, look at that.
TOTA.
Guys, I called CRSR flagging at $39.
RESN.
I said if it broke out, we'd push past high day and push up towards 40. So on CRSR, you guys, if you're watching the stream, until it breaks this trend line that I just drew, I'm happy with the direction it's going in right now. We have confluence here on CRSR. We have a 1 minute, we have the moving average here that's holding, and then we also have a trend line here. So
Man, look at BA. I'm telling you, look at the 6-month daily. That looks so weak.
RHEA. USDP. AMRH. FPAY.
Yeah, but look at the 1-year chart. It shows a whole different story.
Yeah, what are you looking at on the 1 year? It's kind of funny. The 1 year is so crazy. 325 to 89 to 300 back to 140. It's kind of wild.
Additive. AMS.
Yeah, no, I mean on like the weekly chart, 1 year back, you got the low around 87.
Yeah.
And then you get higher lows and higher highs every time.
Yeah, it's true. This is like the third higher high or higher low. That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to pull back to like to 204. That's 61.8 retracement.
ACAM.
You see every other week, it's just it spiked up, but then it consolidated, went sideways, formed a long pennant. So I think we're in for that kind of a move again. Like I don't think it's going to stay over 220, 225.
careful on CRSR here. It's hugging this trend line and also the moving average. If it breaks below, we'll probably see a 20-cent drop.
AEHL.
There's a break below, and there was a 20-cent drop.
SSY. CSLT. TOTA. THBRW.
Market's slowing down, you guys, for lunch. So take it easy right now. Let me use the restroom.
MTSL. ETAC. ARCO. RHEP. BWEN. RHEA. AMRH. BTBT. FPAY. OSS.
Fubo trying to break out right here. It has some good buy volume. Look for a push up over 38.50. This is where it needs to break. And we'll see 39.
VECO.
All right. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I think the fun stuff in the morning's all done for the day. Everything else probably be slow movers. So
OEG.
I'm going to cut out the stream and we'll do it again tomorrow.
FSRVW. Gen. Additive. RHE. BTBT. ACAM.
Hey guys, what do you think about SE for a swing here? Bounce off the 10 EMA on a daily. Maybe do like 2 to 3 month out calls.
Is that a shipper?
What?
Is that a shipping company?
Oh no, it's C Limited. It's the e-com company.
182 is a point of control. There's a lot of selling.
Yeah.
I don't see any buying coming in yet, so I would wait.
Yeah, maybe I think
AWX.
maybe
like
wait
180.
one more day. Yeah, if it holds, I'll probably do like a 2 to 3 month swing on that one.
Did you say a 2 or 3 minute swing?
A 2 to 3 month.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no worries.
BTBT.
Yeah, why is it down today? Do you know?
I think just we pump on the vaccine news, so people kind of rotate into Dow, but I think people are also a little less bullish on Asia because of the Baba news. So I just need to see the dust settle a little more, and then I'll probably take a long.
VPG.
I think SE just sold for no reason. It's just industry, not company specific. Like a lot of SaaS stocks are down today too. So
IEA.
yeah, in fact, my whole SaaS watch list is down today. While travel's all up.
Man, the 1 year chart on C looks crazy though. That's tough.
THBR.
There goes BTBT 1040.
AMRH.
Oh well.
Bro, what did I tell you?
Yep, $10 was it, baby.
RHEA.
Wait for the break of that trend line and buy. And it's actually could be flagging right here. So if we get a break over 1040, I would do a buy here at 1050, and then I would catch
GMRE.
it all the way up to $11.
AMS. VECO. RHE.
The spread's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's tough because if you don't limit, you get screwed. Yeah, it's got a lot of sell pressure here, so I would just be careful.
Yeah, I'm not in it.
But that was the move.
FPAY.
That $10 was the move.
MARPS.
I bet it consolidates here at 10 though.
Yeah, it might just flag again.
Jan.
My BA is finally up pretty good. It's at 216 area. I sold half at like 216.50, but I wanted to see a break of day.
Look for a bounce here on Big C. We had a heavy buy volume come in a couple minutes ago.
What do you guys think about Amazon at that 32.50?
KVHI. Additive.
Pretty strong all day.
Jen.
Yeah, I'm bullish Amazon over 3,200.
My concern is it got rejected from that area a few times.
Today's candle's a monster.
Yeah, I only have one share, so I can't like scale.
You can't sell half, right?
Nope.
No, I like it, man. Back at the 3,400 area soon. It's actually breaking out of that wedge on the 6-month daily.
ACAM.
I mean, we're right there. Once we see 2,300, it's off.
I can see it.
What are we trading, y'all?
We were just looking at Amazon. I'm still hanging on to I have 3 puts on BA still, just barely in the money.
What about those ZM calls?
Yeah, disaster. I didn't add. I think 350 is going to be a support area, so we'll see. I didn't go in big.
Jay-Z, explain. I'm interested in this. Yes. Okay. I want to do something like that. Next time you do a play like that, Jay-Z, let me know. I want to follow you.
THBRW.
I know, bro. I know. I had a bunch of call spreads, like 125s for January's.
NSPR.
Back when Apple was like, I don't know, like 118, I think. And bro, I sold those thinking that like 125 would have been the top. And no, we're just gonna keep ripping to the moon. So yeah, definitely got to wait for an entry. I mean, they're going to be a car company now too, right? So to value this thing in a whole different way, aren't we?
AMRH.
Right?
FPAY. Ekis.
Hey guys, watch BA here. If it doesn't crack, it could be a good bounce.
BTBT.
Hey Jay-Z, I kind of want to, but yeah, I'm thinking that 4250, 4350 area is going to test again before we get a good
AHPI.
firm bounce. Below that, we could go back to that 3875 range though.
MDNA.
The HOD test on the good vol.
Say it again, bro. You're breaking up.
I'm going for an HOD test.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jay-Z, I missed the boat, bro. I mean, I got 250 shares, but like that's from like a long time ago. I can't buy this up here anymore. Yeah, but if I would have held all that shit, those shares I had initially, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd be in Cabo right now. I think we're all in that boat though.
HRTX. Additive. BTBT. BTBT. AEHL. MAGS. CLWT. BBI. ETAC. EYPT. Additive. CLWT. DPW. AMRH. AZRE. MSG. DSX. AWX. AMRH. AIRG. MSG. AIRI. EVGN.
They gotta take off soon. Adam, I see you're on voice chat. With 10K, I don't think there's too many good options. I personally, between like Robinhood, Webull, and a couple others, like TD Ameritrade Cash Account when I was under PDT, I think Webull was pretty decent. But if anyone else can hear this and they have any opinions for a broker under 20K, around 10K, if you guys want to recommend anything. Also, are you US or Canada? Well, if you're Webull, you're probably US. UK. That is surprising.
Amazon's breaking out here. Is today the promised day? Where
I
we at?
think so. Look at the daily and the weekly on that.
Yeah, man. It's been it's been range bound for like 6 months or 5 months.
Seriously, bro.
I mean, the volume is bigger than last Thursday as well. So, yeah, I could see a nice continuation here, hopefully.
Let's get it. But yeah, Adam F. Let's see if other people have any recommendations for you. Personally, I didn't think Webull was too bad, especially with what you're working with. As soon as you hit that 25K mark, move to proper broker. All right, I'm out for a bit. Hopefully, catch you guys later.
All right, see you, dude.
CLWT. AWX. CPHI. FPAY. ADIV. GRNQ. ARCO. SMM. PSTX. IMT. THBRW. NYMX.
Amazon's still going.
AMRH. THBR. CHS. AIRI, RESN. CREG. AWX. RCMT. FCPT. IMT. DPW. AZRE. AMRH. OEG. CLWT. CLWT. TWCT. Additive. ENSV. AHPI. TYHT. DPW. PDEX. SRTS. BTBT. CLWT. MSN. TPHS. WAFU. PDEX.
Hey, so is it ACY like halted? What's going on there? Next question: how many of you stuck in it? Throw them hands up. Let's be honest. Don't play, Audie. Okay, God, you scared me, bro. I was about to be sick.
EVGN. LEDs. CPHI. Jan. BBI.
Hey, K-Bigs,
Oh, yo.
were you still looking for a short on Rite Aid?
I haven't even looked at the chart. What is it doing?
Well, it's at a key level here. If it breaks through here, it's gonna melt.
Oh. Oh, damn. I can't touch it. Not me. I don't know. Are you going to?
I already have 19 puts on it from like 5 trading days ago.
A dog. Bravo, sir.
Oh no, I'm like neutral on it right now because I initially bought puts on the first run up, and then it gapped up on earnings, and then I held those and like took a little bit of a loss on them, but I opened more at the top, so it's kind of like I'm flat right now.
Bro, this sounds crazy, but I think you're good. Like, I would hold them. I mean, it
No.
should have bounced. It should have bounced at that 17, 18 spot. It broke down off that thing, off that line. It's going to test 1701, break that, 1670, break that. It's over. Like, over. Your call, bud.
Yeah, the only problem with the first set of puts that I bought was I bought them like short expiry into earnings just for like a small position size to see if it would gap down on earnings. And Should have bought later expiries. So I could have.
But you're up, right?
Overall, yeah, I'm up a little bit. Because I bought more puts when it gapped up on earnings. Which are the ones that I'm holding still. The other initial ones expired.
You want to see it go sub
BBGN.
17. I mean, if it doesn't, then
Yeah, if it
basically they're going to burn you, like
Yeah.
short term wise.
I took a long on PLTR here. I'm just looking for a bounce up to like 28.
Or I think it's a bear flag.
It's got really good
BTBT.
trend support around where it is right now. I got a tight stop on it.
AMRH.
So. And that's a swing alert, by the way. So don't take it don't take it as a day trade, guys.
I just chiseled it into stone, bro.
It's a small bear flag and a big bull flag. Just got to think of it like that.
No, I see exactly what you're saying. Yep, you're right. I like the small bull flags inside the small bull flags. That's, those my type of trades.
TMQ. KBSF. UEC.
If I just took my own alerts half the time and actually held them to fruition, then I'd be so rich right
Loaded.
now. Yeah. Remember that F cell short that I was in? I ended up closing that at like break even.
Oh my God. You serious? Oh man. You were
Yeah.
confident on that too.
I know it looks so bearish on the daily.
Man.
That's one of the things I'm really working on right now as a trader as a whole. Just trying to see my positions out.
Hey, what about some Nokia and OK? Maybe that 3080 level? Anyone?
Looks like an inverse head and shoulders forming right here
That's
on
what
the
I was seeing too.
on the daily.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
on the weekly, you can kind of see it. I don't know. It might not be a bad look though.
I'd be long on it over 3080 and stop loss below it.
Okay, so join me.
Okay, I will.
My dog.
Oh my god, why did the 1 minute looks ridiculous on this?
Yeah, the HFT's
Added.
definitely got a hold of this thing, like hard.
All right, well, besides the 1 minute looking ridiculous, I'm still in it with you.
All right, I just bought 500 shares.
I don't know if I could go that deep. I'll go 400 shares.
Come on, bro. Just well, I just want to leave a little room for us to add down to 3080 if we can get that. Maybe 3085.
I mean, if you're talking about bull or bear flags, this looks like a bear flag, but it's
But it's a bear flag inside of.
an inverse.
Go
head
ahead,
and
finish it off.
shoulders.
Finish it off.
BBI.
Oh, exactly. That's where the mean reversions come in, bro.
AMRH.
It's also why we're doing commons and not options, because the loss here wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
BTBT.
I mean, like, even if it gapped down one day, it'd only go down to like
Flux.
30, 40s.
ACAM.
Right. And you'd probably get a good solid bounce trade off of that anyways.
Yeah. I like the higher low
All right.
that it's set.
Solo, which strikes? Oh, damn. Yeah, I see that. It's kind of. What the hell? Hey, but that's around the time they're going to have towers on the moons, right? Or on the moon, right? Incubator. So Solo is pointing out the OI on the options chain on the 2023 January calls. Just look at that.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Yeah.
100. Oh my god, 200K OI? Wow.
Yeah, those 2022s are even worse. That's crazy.
Might be tempting to take.
Don't, bro. Just stick with commons. Stick with commons. If you wanted some yellows, do it, but I just don't go heavy in that something like that. It's there for a reason.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I zoomed the chart all the way out, and I don't like them as much anymore.
Hey, so I don't think they're voting on the
Added.
stimulus check portion of this rerun bill. That's what we're going to call it until tomorrow. In the Senate, that is.
CREG.
What's everybody doing with their check? I want to hear PlayStation 5.
I think I might buy a new Nokia to support my shares.
My man. See, grading's got the right idea. That's right, bro. PM, what oil ETF?
RMED.
Yeah, so PLTR is also at daily ATR, as well as the trend support. Hopefully 26 holds, but
Hey, Ice, he could have said USO, but he didn't. So we kind of have to give him credit, bro.
Arco.
All right, y'all got me messed up. I really typed in J gas. Go fill me in. What's the joke here?
AMRH.
Oh, I really didn't want to get into this. All right, tape reader, you ready? Yeah, so basically what he did, he signed the bill, sent it back to Congress, redlined. There's an act in there. I will post it here momentarily. You can reread this act. Basically, after signing this bill, which again, he did sign, it goes back to Congress for revision, for alteration, for changes. These changes are conditional. They don't have to be done, don't have to be met. All of it's optional. Basically, he did this as a safe face to make it seem lesser of so that he folded. He folded, guys. He just didn't want to make it seem so apparent. So he's going to send this bill back and say, hey, change this, please, if you would, and just re-vote on it. So that's where we're at right now. Again, no political opinion, just giving you the dirty bits here of what's really going on.
OEG.
Hey, K-Begs, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
I feel like folded is a strong word in this case, just because the only point at which he brought up raising it to $2,000 was after Congress had agreed upon the bill. Like there was no if he really cared about it being $2,000, then he would have brought it up before it was put on his desk.
Yeah, again, I have no political opinion here. Like there's no emotion in the statement that I said. He folded on prior statements. I mean, that's you can rephrase it however you want it to make it fit the emotional perspective you have on him or his actions. It's totally okay, bro. I don't mind either way, but I'm just giving you straightforward here. That's in a nutshell, that's what it is. Hey, who was it that was making that statement? I'm sorry, I didn't see your name. The guy that came on voice. Who was that?
BTBT. BTBT. KTOS.
Hey, K-Biggs, what do you think about WB long here? I'm already long on it. I took about $1 a share hit, but I'm thinking about adding. Gotcha, thanks. I'll look up.
HIHO. SRAX. HIHO, HZO. CREG. CREG. BTBT. ARCO. Verpay. Additive. ACAM. HIHO. MARPS. AIRI. AMRH. BTBT. BTBT. CREG. AMRH. FPAY. CHNR. BFT. BTBT. VOT. Additive. IMH. Read. GRNQ.
PLTR is popping up a little bit.
BTBT. CREG. EQOS. Additive. Lake. NBAC. MDNA. MARPS. AMRH. TARS. Marps. CHS.
Okay, Biggs, are you back?
Yeah, bro. What up?
I was gonna ask you, what do you think about WB?
WB?
Weibo?
Oh, I've never even heard of this company.
It's a big social media platform in China.
I don't know, bro.
I'm currently long on it, over 38. It's a long
Let me
over 38 under right there.
XTLB.
let me look at the chart.
AMRH. CFMS.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, even this chart, it's a little. I what you said sounds perfect, though. I mean, I really can't read the chart very well, though.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's kind of a difficult thing to make sense of.
Yeah, I've never even heard of this this ticker.
THCA.
It's a social media company in China.
Hmm.
I might have to look into it. Bro, hey, to everybody in the chat, I think it's awesome that people are posting pics of their losers. It's rare that people want to be that transparent, and kudos to you for doing that. That's good. What's that stock we bought earlier? Nokia.
No, you already forgot. Uh-oh.
Sorry. It's my bad.
It's all right. There's that one guy in chat that remembers all your positions and calls you out on them.
CPHI.
Man, you guys were calling out some great plays today.
This silly online thing with Telus. Okay.
MDJH.
Did he get unmuted and
CREG.
then instantly hot mic?
I think the computer is alive. He's talking to us.
BHR. Verpay.
I kind of want Snow to like bounce up to like 322, and then I'm gonna re-short it, or well, re-add to my short. I feel that, Trados.
BTBT.
I luckily closed my options at break even, and I'm just holding shares, but it would have been really, really ugly if I didn't close them today.
I'm pretty sure it's going to bounce.
I mean, there's no reason it really shouldn't.
This is IPO level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Especially they just signed some more contracts too. with other companies.
QRHC Marps. Leg.
Bixi partners with EPAM to deliver modern e-commerce solutions to enterprise customers.
It's just this descending triangle that's holding it down. Like it's weekly. If you look at the weekly chart, it's just a
I feel
descending
like one of
triangle.
those. I feel like the stock is one of those like 3 to 5 year growth stocks, and big money is just accumulating positions here at this level.
Well, yeah, as soon as it breaks this triangle to the upside, it's really, really gonna make a huge run. Because you have to think that's its entire chart right now. It's just this descending triangle. So
All right, y'all. Have a good day. Wish everybody the best of luck. I'll see you later.
all right, K-Bix. Thank you.
RMED.
Much love to you all. I appreciate everything y'all do.
You too, bro.
What happened to ACY? They're just gonna halt it forever? I'm only looking at ACY because of you.
RCON.
Hey, what happens if I buy another? Let's say I've already bought some calls. Let's say the price drops, and I want to buy some more calls. Does it just average my current ones if it's the same strike and date, or is it a new one?
It averages.
What?
If you're buying the same option,
CFMS.
strike, date, everything, then it's like shares. You're just buying like another contract, another share, so it
ELTK.
averages.
Oh, nice. Okay. Cool.
CREG.
We got the.
What are you looking for?
We got the February 19th, 14th.
For which trigger?
Prevail. This is Strong F. Kennedy's play. He's feeling this one, and it's
MDNA.
super cheap. It's 28 cents a contract, so I pick some up. Super low IV, so if it moves,
Did you say VALE?
yeah, Vale, VALE.
What does the company do? Do you know?
What'd you say?
What does the company do? Is it like, is this a technical play?
It's a technical play.
I just came in. I don't know.
But I only bought 5 contracts. He said, "Look," and I said, "You know what? I'm gonna roll with you. Let's do it."
Damn, it's already up a lot though.
Yeah.
AHTD. NVIV. Additive.
Does anybody in chat have any ridiculous Robinhood P&Ls that they could link me real quick? It's for our media marketing.
QRHC.
Just use Photoshop. Photoshop is extra zero at the end.
Oh no, I couldn't do that.
I'm just kidding.
We gotta be somewhat legit, you know. And I can't think of
That's
else.
Kratos. He's up like $1 million this year.
It has to be from our actual members.
You should look under the P&L, but you probably did. We have a P&L chat. You probably already know about it.
Yeah.
37%. Dude, why is ACY still halted? It's kind of weird.
It's probably a news halt, like TJ said. Yeah, T12. Yeah, they might not have any news skyrocket, but they could be being investigated, and it's still under the T12.
CHS. RMG. EQOS. AMRH.
Adobe right at 500.
EQOS. CREG. NVIV. MARPS. Additive. MDJH.
QCOM long over 148.
CREG. Ekis. BTBT. Mosey. AHPI. TMQ. QRHC. AMRH. ASUR. FTFT. AREC. CREG. CREG. EKS. CHS. Between. Tnu. AMRH. AREC. CFMS. Additive. CREG. VISL. AMRH. BTBT. CLSK. VISL. CREG. NVCN. PAM. CFMS. STAF. AMRH.
Good morning. What is good? Did you wake up? 5:15 or 5:20? Why? Wat je vertellen? Can we do gala breakfast? I'm good.
Additive. Marps. EQOS wrap. DPW. Tota. EDN. CREG. XY. EQOS. RHE. GEVO.
Kind of surprised Big C came down this far.
CREG.
Yeah, I saw that, Ant. Thanks.
NVIV.
I'm gonna be holding that WB position until tomorrow at least. I think it's gonna have at least a little bit of a bounce. The short float on it was already 68%, so if it even curls up a little bit, it's gonna squeeze a lot of people.
Ekiswa. Ekiswa. Curry.
Hey guys, what's going on in here today? Hey, how's it going?
AC. KTOS. CFMS. Cracks. WB. EQOS. XNET. AC. EKS. CHS. Additive. Oran. AC. LOAK. BWEN. EQOS. URGN. Jan. AC. X. IPOC.
End of the year, huh? Forgot about that. But I'm part of UT. Like, I have no losses to accrue.
Yeah.
It's a good problem, though.
RCMT.
RKT. If I'm gonna guess, is it at 20 flat right now? Pretty close. Man, there's no love for that stock. People see that pump up and they just sell.
CFMS.
Yeah, hopefully no one got caught in ACY today. If you did, hit us up.
AC.
Can someone post that news? I'm very curious now.
BT.
My Apple longs are crushing my Apple shorts today. Jesus. We're coming up on all-time highs. We're about 60 cents off.
Was
Who was that? Couldn't hear you.
Big C is right around 67.
Oh, what's up, Blonde?
Hey, what's going on, Jay-Z? What was there a catalyst?
For Big C?
Yeah. That's like a 7-point move.
Yeah, let me look. It doesn't look pretty. No, I'm not saying news. Let me check out the other e-commerce. Yeah, that's your culprit. If you look at all the other e-commerce, they're all down a lot. Shopify, Etsy. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got out of AYC. People, this is why we don't play pennies. Easy come, easy goes. Jeez.
Oh my god, I saw that on AYC.
Yeah, I just got out of 18. Excuse me, Phil was at 16.9 on that last one.
AMRH.
Above text cloud to integrate with Big C.
Oh, so if all e-commerce is dropping, maybe Big C might be a good dip.
Yep, if you like Big C, it's just e-commerce that's dropping today. Mine is Amazon. Amazon hovering around 3,300? No way. Bronco, you beast. You stallion. I just posted something. I just want to say something real quick. So for these like low float plays, you kind of want to have limits in. For market, it was kind of stupid of me to mark it in, but I got lucky. This is AYC, and as you can see, once they gap up, you won't be filled anywhere in the middle. If it hits that ask price, especially on these low float, it'll actually trigger. Thank you, Aaron. I was gonna read that too. You just saved me a lot of time. Are you still banned from Mike? That's cruel. You have anything to say? It's pretty quiet right now. Markets are slow too. Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise too. I didn't know that either. You want to hop on mic right now?
Man, everything's very melty today.
So much profit taking. I looked at the
Seriously.
market yesterday night. I was like, "Oh, Trump signed it. All right, let me check the futures. Oh, we gapped up.
Well, it's a good thing I'm loading up now.
You're loading up here. What are you loading up here?
I'm loading up a whole bunch of different shit.
So you're expecting continuation then, huh?
Well, after the new year.
Gotcha.
And if not, then I just hold it.
IREX.
Let's not think about that, Aaron.
AREC.
That is a non-option.
All right, market's really slow. Does anyone have any questions or anything? Preferably not just like a ticker.
AC.
Can you tell me a little bit more about ELYS? I didn't want it just a ticker. Tech company, what sector? Just a little bit of info. Zoom's melting because no one cares about COVID anymore. We just got the stimulus package signed. FinTech's melting. All your COVID stocks are melting because they're not worth the valuation that they're going up at. It's hype, you know. Volume precedes price always. And when you have everybody thinking Zoom's the next, you know, Amazon and stuff, it's going to go up.
Yeah, I mean, you have to think that as soon as everybody's vaccinated and school goes back to being, business as usual, Zoom is going to lose a majority of their users.
Agreed. Majority, like 80 to 90%.
All
Thank
the
you, Aaron.
workplaces that are using it, schools, everybody's just going to go back to
Toda.
normal, basically. I'm going to type this out, but I'm not supposed to say it. I'm still short Apple. 136.85 average. I did not add to this yet, but I think short term, once we test around all-time highs, we should see slight rejections, especially with the market going down right now. Good EV companies to go for long term. That's not my sector. If anyone knows about EV, has any recommendations for Dragon J Boss? Identifying potential outbreaks. This is covered a few times, I believe. Just a quick summary, I guess. You want to look for support and resistance areas, and you want to keep an eye on volume. If there's no volume on the stock, easiest way to see is just to see the range of the stock on the day. If there's not much of a range, like just 50 cents to a dollar, then you won't expect much of a move. There's probably not much volume on it.
GP.
But the exception is low floats, right? You don't need much volume to push those. But for the most part, we focus on mid caps and large caps. You want to see decent volume and take a look at the ATR and then just highlight your resistance
CPHI.
areas. Break over with good volume, that's a breakout. Formations as well, very important. I did not know how well H pattern split out until I saw Drados calling out every day. That is amazing.
Yeah, seriously.
90% of the time, Christ.
Well, I think a lot of it is people that are new to trading see an H pattern as a potential double bottom, so they buy in and then get squeezed.
Additive.
Yeah, back in the day, I would have thought the same, right? Yeah, H pattern looks like an H. Go to your Tesla chart today, 1 minute, and then you'll see when it forms an H, and then you'll notice that it makes a new low. Lowercase h.
Wait, so an H pattern is a bearish continuation pattern?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where do you see it on the Tesla 1 minute?
So this was called out by Drados, I believe. So on Pacific time, if you want to look at Pacific time, 7:09, just convert it 3 hours if you're not Pacific. You see how it extended down, and then it kind of popped up a little bit, literally formed an H, and then once it formed that H, it just sank down further. So double bottom won't have that H pattern. This isn't DX, by the way. Where is DX?
Dude, I don't know.
AC.
That's a good question. I haven't seen him in months.
Well, something just filled. Oh, Apple just filled for me. Nice. Coming down.
Got the scale out partial?
TRCH.
Oh, no, I'm shorting this one. I'm long and short on this one. I have, let's see. I have 300 shares left of this. I shorted 500 shares of Apple today because I didn't think it would push much more than all-time highs after that EV news. It's already pretty extensive considering the splits. Right?
AMRH.
Oh, I just goofed. I meant to cover 100 shares, but I just had this already set up as 500 shares. Crap.
So, Bala, on the Tesla chart, is that, are you looking at the 672? Was that the short level? Bala,
TLG.
Wait. We're talking about Tesla, right?
Tesla, yeah.
Yeah, so exactly what Earl posted. So it came down and formed that H, but as soon as you see that H starting to form, that's when we can take a short, and then you see how it made newer lows.
Yeah, and I like how that the resistance held of the low at what is it, 655, I guess would be Pacific. So 672 was support, which was broken, and then tested on a pullback and failed, and then tested again and failed again. I'll post my chart. Yeah, so that's like Confluence, so I guess, with the pattern.
What's correct?
What's up, Drados?
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil.
Talking about your H pattern, bro.
H is where it's.
No kidding, bro. Jeez, I'm just saying, like, it plays out 90% of the time.
Dude, and it formed right where support broke. That's like perfect. I'm gonna post the chart.
We got SPY coming down here a little bit. It's under 372. Biggs, where you at?
I'm here.
Hey,
Biggs.
What's up, guys?
Dude, look
Yeah,
at
no
that. That's
problem.
perfect.
Yeah, the more you guys learn, the more wall bank, right? So you guys can look out for H patterns and let us know when you guys see them too. This is literally what we sell. People don't believe us. They're like, dude, TJ's must be selling something. Like, why is he doing this for free? Bruh.
Because we can.
Bruh, he doesn't need our money, and B, we're kind of helping him too. Keyword, kind of.
Yeah, like with all of us watching the market, we're like aggregating data, like the group.
Yes, that's the H.
So double bottom and H, you don't want that H on your double bottom. A double bottom will just come down to retest, right? Without any sort of formations or anything like that. It's just like it trends up, trends down. Maybe we want to test the support. H pattern literally shows you it came down, try to bounce, but just bounce a little bit and it's coming right back down. Yeah, little H, not capital H.
Yeah, H is curl. So
cursive H. I'm sorry, Jadis.
No, it's okay. When it retraces, and then it starts curling with wicks. And you'll see the wicks and you'll see it start curling. Once you see it start curling and form half the H, then you know. You just know.
Are you watching the tape too?
I literally never watch the tape. I see an H and I short the top of the H.
Oh damn. Wait, what about volume profile? You use that or no? Just the pat?
No. Because the sticks are telling me what it's doing. I don't even have to look at the volume.
DVD.
Jay-Z, are you confused?
SEAC.
About the H pattern?
No, about that comment.
Oh, that comment? No, I'm not confused at all. I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to hype himself up right now, I think. I like that though.
No, he's saying he's trading pure price action without any other confirmation.
No. I'm talking about somebody in the chat. Somebody else.
Yeah, different person. Zero Bot said, guys, remember me. And he said the guy who wanted to trade with 250. So man's on a mission with $250.
Hey, we can help him. I was just super confused about who he was. He popped back in like there's a spotlight on him. Like, hey, y'all remember me?
That seems to be like a common thing. Like I've had people hit me up like, oh, I have $500. Where should I put it? Like more than once. So I always just redirect them to TJ's lesson of like building a small account, which is pretty good. There's a couple lessons like that, but one of them is specifically on that, like how to grow a small account. And it's basically just buying and holding like good stuff.
Exactly. Dude, we don't have bags no more. It just takes time for them to recover.
Exactly. And sooner or later, if you size right, then if it goes lower, maybe you could add a little bit, or you don't even have to. Just hold. Just be patient.
Well, what you want to do is you want to put that $500 in, and then every time you get paid, you want to add $20, $20, $20, $20. Keep adding to positions. Keep buying new stocks.
Exactly.
Not just putting $500 in and saying, "Oh, my $500, it's gonna make me money." No, you're gonna get, if you're lucky, a 10% return on your
Put in
$500.
500 a month.
Yep.
Eventually,
you want to keep adding money, so that way after 5 years, that 500 has become, 30,000.
Yeah, compound gains are absolutely insane. If you look at a 3% chart of a compound gain, it's ridiculous. So let alone 5%, 10%, 15%.
Definitely mind-boggling.
Right? Just 3%. And it blows my mind.
There's a ton of gems like this in TJ's Lessons channel. And yeah, like Jeddah said, you just keep adding money into your account and don't ever take it out. And just buy and hold good stocks. And the research team, they're putting together a portfolio that's going to be coming out, sometime in January, February.
GSL.
Pretty soon. So if you're not active trading every single day, or if you don't have a strategy that you've back tested and done like over and over again on paper, just broaden your time horizon and diversify too. I think that's important as well. I think in the beginning, Dredos, you were buying like all kinds of stocks, right? You had a pretty diverse holding.
Yeah, at the beginning, this was my strategy when I first started trading. I would wait till the end of the day because I didn't know anything about support and resistance. I would wait till the end of the day. I would look at a sector, like the tech sector, and I would look at any stock that was down over 3%. And I would say, okay, well, everything else is up. These are down. This has to bounce back the next day. So I would only buy stocks that were down that day. And weirdly enough, it actually worked. Weirdly enough, they bounced the next day because they didn't follow the trend the day before. I basically looked for anything that didn't move with the market. And I was like, hey, this hasn't moved with the market in a couple of days. I should buy this one.
AMRH.
And yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh no, Big C, don't do it to me.
KTOS.
Oh, Wish is taking a dive too. Wish
Yeah, let's hope this week.
I had to reshort Apple after I accidentally closed it by accident. But it's working out.
Oh my God, Big C. What are you doing? What have they done to you?
I know, man.
Previous low was 65 on the 16th of November.
EMA stands for Estimated Moving Average. There's all sorts of moving averages. MAs are your most basic. There's EMAs and then there's DMAs. DMA stands for Double Estimated Moving Average. Estimate or exponential, yeah.
BTBT.
It's alright. I have confidence in Big C not melting my account.
Yeah, previous low was 65 and 64, so.
Well, big recovery on SPY here.
Actually, these candles are looking good on Big C. On the 1 minute. No, that one's not looking good.
IPOC.
Oh, Dredos, did you say you bought an option on Big C?
Yeah, I just bought one February. But I'm not. I mean, it's February. thing will bounce back.
Cool. Yeah, the only thing you gotta just be careful with, some of the spreads on these are a little crazy because the chains can be a little liquid.
Yeah, everything looks like it's coming down right now.
15 minutes, team.
Pam.
Have you checked out the risk analyzer on TOS?
LOAK.
For options?
Yeah.
No.
That's a really great tool.
Let's see.
Yeah, TOS risk analyzer.
AC.
You get February 65s?
I got.
Oh, the spreads on these are so bad.
No, I got the 90s because the spread was tight. It was only 10 cents.
RCMT. AMRH. CRHC.
Interesting.
SPY is bull flagging on the 1 minute here.
Arco.
Yeah, I just took a look at Wish. Wish is under 20. Space is in 23s. OTGLY, CD
CPHI.
Projekt Red, notified this one a week ago. It's seemingly holding 18 so far pretty well. There's a lot of hot fixes coming out for that Cyberpunk game, and despite all the glitches and stuff, there's still a lot of people playing it.
Additive.
This evaluation, though, is just kind of what catches my eye.
So that red dash right in the middle is the break even, and that will shift to the right every day.
But if Chewy got crushed, that means all your COVID stocks got crushed today.
TLND.
Yeah, Peloton got crushed today too. So it was all the COVID stocks came down too.
Nice break over VWAP on Fubo.
My short on Apple's not just intraday. I'm gonna cover this before this closes. Just keeping my long.
Tota.
Hey, does anyone know how to get the Discord authentication code?
AC. NCTY. IREX.
I'm really not sure, bro. It may be something similar to what Solo had mentioned there. The app, the Google Authenticator.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Hey, and let us know if that's not right. You know, maybe we could find someone here to walk you through that. It's been years since I've had to do that, so I really don't know.
Yep, that's correct. That's the Discord Google Authenticator. That's correct.
Okay, cool.
STAF.
Thank you, Soul Cup.
AMRH.
This is what I get for watching YouTube videos all day long.
Not a bad day for like a holiday week.
Yep, I agree.
Biggs, you still in Pfizer?
I am. It saddens me. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Gotti. What's going on, man? You trade anything today?
You talking about Gotti or me?
Oh shoot, my bad. I thought I was hitting push to talk and I was hitting the wrong key. This sums up my day. Ridiculous. So no one heard me. Yeah, I got in Amazon this morning, added to that position I've been adding all week. So I'm holding the rest of it. I just took off a chunk that I added this morning. CRM I entered into 223s. I exited the position I was in on Friday. A little bit above 225. I sold some off at 227 too, so that sucks, but whatever. And I'm down on CBET right now. And someone mentioned, I don't know if you guys can speak on this. Someone mentioned you can offset some of your losses or something for the before the next year.
BWEN.
I think it was Tape Reader or someone that mentioned.
Oh, like tax loss harvesting?
Yeah. What is it for that? I might just use that for CBAT. Okay, 3K. That's for Canada? I think it's Canadian, right?
Wait, what's your question?
For like the okay, I don't know you. Okay. No, like for like offsetting for like taxes, because I think Tape Reader mentioned something about I don't know if it's for Canadian or US though.
I think there's different regulations
Okay.
because we have the IRS, and then you guys have some other entities.
Yeah. I know we have it. I just don't know what the amount is, because that'd be good timing, 3 days before the year ends, and just use my loss on CBET to just give me some tax money back. Would not be bad. Oh no, Mick Jagger with Baba. Oh, I ain't touching that monster.
You can only claim $3,000 in losses. So if you lost 10,000 this year, it means you can claim it this year, claim another 3,000 next year, and another 3,000 the year after.
Yep. Keep that in mind, by the way. Just 3K a year, but it'll carry over. It's not much. It's not even 3K because it's 3K off for your taxes too.
But then if you're up 10,000 this year on your account, right, and you have a losing position, you can sell it for a loss, and that will offset your gains for the year. You'll have to pay taxes still, but you'll pay less.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad, because then I could offset some of the taxes I'll have to pay back. Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Let's say you made 10K and you have to pay taxes on it, but if you can sell some losing positions, you'll bring that 10K profits to maybe 7K profits for the year. So you'll just have to pay taxes on 7K.
Okay, that's beautiful. I think that's what I'll do, because we have 3 days left in the month, or what is it? So yeah, I might just use this excuse, use CBAT to cover that, because I'm still up on the other account too, right? So I might just use that. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
I'm glad to know that stands for Canada as well.
Oh yeah, no. For me, it is for. I'm on the Canadian side, so yeah. Just didn't know how
you
much.
might have to check for Canada, how much losses you can claim. Because in USA it's 3K.
Okay, I got it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I'll take a look. I'll probably have to hit up my accountant. But yeah, that's actually pretty awesome.
But then if you sell your position for a loss, don't be so eager to buy it back because it's going to be a wash sale.
Right. Yeah, no, because I'm not going to be trading anything until next year. I'm just going to hold the Amazon swings and the other swings. So yeah, I'll be
I
able
mean,
to.
in America, you cannot touch it for 30 days, basically.
I gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm just going to leave it be. Thank you, brother.
That's a weird rule because Fidelity will instantly implement it. I remember trying to buy a stock, a CGC, I believe. I sold it for a loss, even averaging down. They don't care about averaging down. As long as you buy it like one lot and you sell it for a loss, it's considered wash sale. And so what happened was the next time I bought it, they implemented a loss to my shares. I was trying to buy at $17 a share, filled me at like 19 with the losses. But none of the other brokers have done that.
Let's get a petition going to change all that.
Yeah, it's one of the most confusing rules that people are trying to get rid of for like a long time.
I think we need to get rid of that and the PDT rule as well.
PDT, I can kind of understand.
I can't. If someone wants to be ignorant with their money, let them be ignorant with their money.
Oh, it's brutal though.
Some of that shit causes depression and suicide.
Because that money just goes to us. I mean, I'm happy to take it, but at the same time, knowing where it comes from sometimes, I'm not as happy to take it. Like with the stimulus checks coming out, oh, geez.
I mean, for people that are like actually trying to grow a small account, they basically just have to swing trade. Otherwise, if they hit their 3-day trade limit, they can't close any losses. If it hits their stop loss.
No, you can still close. You're just going to get pattern day trader, and you won't be able to trade at all for 3 months.
Well, yeah. But it's still there. It's an incentive not to close your position,
You can actually sell, but you cannot buy once you get marked.
I thought if you get marked PDT, you can still buy and sell, just not on the same day. Like you can't do day trades anymore. But if you do a day trade once more,
with a lot of brokers.
That makes sense. That's right.
I think TD Ameritrade changed as well. It used to be cash account. You can spend as much as your cash as possible, but now there's a settlement date, and I think they're also implementing PDT. Exactly.
Rules. Rules.
Yeah, just do what TJ says. Invest until you can get up to 25K. All right, team. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Hope you all had a great day.
All right. Love you.
I love you too.
Incubator, are you on?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, was it you or was it someone else that was trying to find the revenue statements for Pavum?
I was looking, yes, but it was more so just as a joke.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to make sure I
It
countered
did really
back.
well today. Did you see?
I did see that. I don't know what the future is going to hold, but today looked bright.
9%. That's pretty good.
I'm not going to hold my breath though, come next week, I'm sure it'll be battered back down.
I mean, I would definitely take off some of your position where it's at right now if you're in profit. Just looking at the chart. Because you got in like what, like the 160s, 170s?
Yeah, I got a 176 average, but I only have 1,200 shares, and I'd like to have sell somewhere like over 3. I don't mind holding it for a while, I guess, but I'm thinking that 250 mark is fairly realistic if we can break over 215.
Yeah, if you break over this level, then it looks pretty good, but it's just got a bit of resistance where it is.
Just a bit.
Is there someone here that can put the chart up in profit and loss?
Put what?
Chart that goes in for profit and loss for the day, and it's not been put up the day yet today.
Oh, yes. Let me ask Gotti or someone there. Hang on.
I took PLTR at 26 Jados. I'm still holding.
Yeah, I got some at 25.60.
Nice.
Actually, no, I think 25.40 is when I got it, like right at the bottom. The reason why I like this stock is because people like go crazy about it for some weird reason. It's like one of those stocks that everybody's like, yeah, PLTR to the moon, you know? You got those like
Yeah.
Neo type people that like love this stock. And they've been signing a lot of contracts lately. So their salespeople are doing work.
It's about time. They waited until their IPO to actually start doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's people in that industry that are absolutely just frothing over PLTR. I can see it come down and like tap 25 before it continues to go up again. But if it breaks the 25 level, I'd be a little bit off put.
Bro. You know, if we all would have just YOLO'd that's penny stock when I called the bull flag break at $9, we would have all been ending 2020 pretty good.
Yeah, we would just need to make sure we sold before it got halted on like that.
Hey, you'd still be up.
Yeah, not much though. There's people that would get on that train and not sell even on that last halt. You know,
If I was at 9, if I got in at 9, I probably $20 is probably where I would have sold most of it. Just because I don't like 20. I think it's a heavy rejection area. But
So like I think the one exception to playing those pennies frequently and the huge runoffs is if you're only risking a small amount of profit only. Like that's what I did on GLSI. That day I had a really, really good day. So I just took a little bit off of the profits and risked that on a long position, you know?
I like that. I like that a lot.
I would have gone YOLO, 5,000 shares. That's a money move, but that happens at least once every couple of weeks where you get a ticker like that. That's one of the reasons why I keep the percent change watch list up, and I don't normally cycle through it, but once I'll just randomly click on them and see if any of them are doing anything fancy, like some nice flags or anything like that, and you can usually catch a nice $1 to $2 move. But
yeah, there were a few tickers that did what that did today, wasn't there? Like REG.
Yeah, BTBT did it. ALPP did it.
Was it like a short covering algo just kicked in Monday morning?
Some of them had news. This ALPP press release 645, Alpine Technologies adds to its commercial drone holdings with its bought a new company, acquisition of Vayu US. So that's why they were.
Oh, that's an OTC.
Yeah. BTBT there was no news.
Bring back DRYS, man.
Don't wish that upon the world, bro.
Yeah, I also hope nobody was in ACW. I literally kept saying it. I said, every time it halted, I said, please stop. Don't do it.
Why? Where is that now?
It's at $13.
Damn.
Yeah, it didn't quite halt down to $10, but pretty close.
Dude, it's crazy. I mean, and think about it. The halt, from what I know about halts, the halt is because it's processing. It has to process the orders. And if it dropped from 40 to 10, that's crazy. That means there was a lot of orders that went through before the breaker shut it off. Imagine being that guy, though. Imagine having like 10,000 shares, 20,000 shares, and it's at $37. You're like, right when it hits 38, I'm going to press it. And then right when you go to press it, it halts. And then it's down to $12. Because I'm guarantee you that happened to at least 1,000 people.
That's why I kept emphasizing earlier when we were getting to those upper 20, lower 30 ranges that we probably don't need to talk about that much on voice because it's going to give it's going to give newer traders a bad idea.
Exactly. But one of the reasons I try to watch him is to train my mind. Like when I watch it and I train my mind, I'm like, hey, I'm not chasing here. It like helps me not chase, versus, kind of like when people are alcoholics and then they're at home and they quit drinking, like, oh, I quit drinking. But you didn't really quit drinking. The real test is when you go out to the bar with your friends, and that's when the test is. You're at home. And so it's kind of like this. I like to watch it and be in it, because otherwise if I like try to ignore it, then when I'm watching it, I still get that feeling,
I'm a cold turkey type of guy. I just tell myself don't trade it, and I don't trade it. I don't know. That's just me, though.
I think it's the gambler in me.
Yeah, perhaps.
That's funny.
Do y'all have casinos in Colorado?
Yeah. We have
a
casino in the mountains. You like drive up this really pretty mountain, and it's like all like, it looks like an old vintage casino town. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that sounds cool, bro. I want to see that. See, we don't have casinos here in Texas. You have to drive to Oklahoma to gamble.
You guys missing out on the tax dollars.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just kidding. It's better for the population not to have a casino nearby, probably.
Yeah, and these casinos that are like in Oklahoma, like most of them are right on the edge of the Texas-Oklahoma border, and most of the people in there are from Texas. That like go there anyways, even that work there, and it's funny because the towns that they're in, they're not even really in towns. They're like on the outskirts of these towns, like in the middle of literally nowhere. Like there's nothing around, but you can see in the horizon this casino out in the middle of the woods in Oklahoma. It's kind of eerie, but yeah, it's probably best we don't have that stuff here.
This is what it looks like, and all those buildings are different casinos.
That's nice though. It's like a vacation.
Yeah, that does look cool. What city is that, bro?
We call it Blackhawk.
Is it haunted? It looks like you go there for like ghost shows.
He said for ghost shows.
Those ghost hunting shows.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's like in the mountains, so when it's snowy, it looks hella nice. Hey, K-Big, remember last week when we talked about Walmart?
Yeah.
And then, did you see it dip? Dipped pretty hard right after that.
That it did, and it looks like it bounced.
Yeah, today it moved up a couple bucks. At 143 was a nice level. I think I had that in my swing trades over the weekend. 143.
Hey, Jados, I missed your stream the other night. How did that go?
It was good. We just did market replay. I had somebody pick a date, and then I just picked AMD, and we just kind of live traded it and kind of walked through it, what we're looking at. It's pretty cool. I like this morning. This morning's was cool. So that way people can kind of see when I'm calling out stuff, like what I'm looking at and why.
On AMD?
No, I was streaming all morning this morning.
Oh, I missed that too. Well, on the Twitch, right?
Yeah. But I'll probably do it more often. Probably whenever, if I'm trading in the mornings. I don't want to do it after 9:30 because there's not 7:30 and 9:30 is prime time. Well, 7:30 my time. So open to 11:30 is prime time. After that, it's just you're kind of just searching for stuff, and I don't like that anymore.
Most of these popular tech stocks got killed today, huh? Like Zoom, PLTR. Neo.
The cult stocks.
Yeah, basically. Like when you go on Twitter, these are all the tickers that you see repeatedly get tweeted.
Someone can be talking about Kraft Heinz, but they'll tag all those other tickers in there as well.
Guys, Tesla isn't going anywhere.
Oh, you reading what Broncho said?
The other guy was like, Hackslash said, time to short Tesla. It's time to short Tesla when Tesla wants you to short it. When Tesla is going down, that's when you short it. When Tesla's going up, that's when you long it. There's no
When Tesla's going down, the
there's no
world is
bias.
ending.
You know, when the day starts, when Tesla goes up, you long it. When Tesla goes down, you short it. Tesla's not going anywhere. Like, it's not something that you'll buy a put, you know, for a year out and it goes down to 400, 300. I don't think that's going to happen. This is, especially with it being in the S&P now, I don't think that's going to happen.
So here's the number one way to decide when to short Tesla. So you wake up one morning, you open your window, you open your blinds, and you see a zombie apocalypse. Then you can short Tesla.
Yeah,
I like that.
I mean, Tesla is a cult stock, you guys. Think about how many times people pull their money out because they're like, oh, it's not going to move anymore. And then it moves hundreds of dollars, right? It's now getting to the point where people are like, you know what? I'm not touching this money anymore. Last time this happened, it moved up 20, 30, 40%. You know, that's happened so many times. Like, a lot of it's psychology. You know, if you miss out on 5 opportunities, the 6th one, you're like, nah, I'm not selling. I'm holding this here. Sorry.
I get that, but at the same time, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like Tesla the way they do their books. I love Elon Musk. I think Tesla's going to go higher, so nobody get what I'm about to say misconstrued. I think it's going higher, but the only reason Tesla's been going up so drastically in these jumps like it has done over the past, let's say, year and a half, is a forced delta hedging that's occurred. It's these massive amounts of calls that are getting bought up out of the money and the forced delta hedging. That's the only reason the stock moves up like that. You're seeing way less of that occur now. So I wouldn't say Tesla has such big moves up or down anymore. I think it's going to be a lot less volatile from a broader perspective of things.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think this is the range. I think we'll see the 550s to the 800s. I think this will be the range.
I like that. I agree. Yeah.
Over the next year, I think that's going to be the range. I think if we break over 700, we're going to see 750 real quick. I think the 700 levels is a very heavy level. So, but yeah.
I agree, bro. And like I said, I think Tesla's going up. I'm just saying the only reason it's gone up in these massive jumps like it has done is because of forced delta hedging. It is a real thing. It is manipulation at its finest. To who and for who, I don't know, and I really don't care. I just point out the obvious, you know. And all power to y'all Tesla holders. If y'all take it to the moon, man, have at it. I think it's awesome. I'd never short it and I'd never long it myself. I don't have the balls to do that. So good luck to y'all.
That's one reason I was saying that, because people try to get like, oh, that's Tesla. It's the short. No, it's like Tesla's not like that.
Yeah, I know.
Tesla's not a stock you just shorted. Tesla is a brand name company. It's not like this, like a Nikola or a Neo. Like, it's a brand that it's very popular. So you're not going to see it move like that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I think when a lot of these EVs come out, a lot of these nicer EVs, like, you know, that Mach-E, Mustang, you know, Audi's got its nice SUV, like all these. I mean, these companies are coming out with some pretty dope electric cars, and
they've waited so long to come out with them for a reason.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Tesla is the first of its kind as a nice EV. So Tesla actually created the way for people to innovate EV, right? Whenever you're the first at something, all you're basically doing is giving somebody an idea that they can now work off of. So be prepared for a lot better stuff, you know?
I agree. And I think there will be a lot better stuff.
Especially these Japanese and Chinese. Dude, these guys have so much tech we don't even know about.
But that's why I think Tesla makes moves that people don't necessarily expect it to make. You know, like diversify themselves in a way per se.
Like a company like Ford.
Because I mean,
I would bet my money on Ford that Ford comes out with some pretty sick stuff. I mean, they're known for innovating and moving with the trend.
Yeah, and I mean Ford's books suck, but yeah, I totally agree with you, bro. And I mean Tesla's not the first one to come out with an electric vehicle. They are not. They're not even in the top like 5 or 10 to come out with electric vehicles. Like there's been so many more. Hell, since the 1800s, that we've had an electric vehicle. People don't realize that, but they've made it, been able to produce it in a way that's totally different than everyone else. And that's, I guess that's kind of like what Skyper says, not first, just consistent. Like
Well,
that's true.
The interior captured a lot of people. The high tech, futuristic, huge screen. No door handles. Like they basically just made it look like from the future.
Right. And I mean, I think it looks sick. I like it.
I like it. I mean, I like the Mach-E better, to be honest.
Me too.
Love that car. I actually called after I posted those videos. I actually put in an inquiry online to put a reservation deposit, and then they called me, like, come in, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till I drive one. I did.
Let me know when y'all have one on the lot.
I know, because I did that with my my 2016 Mustang that I bought, the new models. I reserved it, and then I went in and I got it, and it was a great car. But I was like, I wish I would have drove this ahead of time. So, but whatever.
Thank you, Skyper. I love that stuff. Thank you so much for posting that.
It's funny.
And actually, I've read about electric vehicles being before even that. But yeah, that right there is a very good read. Anybody interested, you can read into that right there.
I'm interested to see what this Bill Gates energy company partnered with, what they're going to do. I feel like they got, with QS. I feel like they got something. I never bet against Bill Gates.
What is it?
So QS is backed by Bill Gates. It's like a Bill Gates, he's an investor in it. And they're supposedly working on some different type of technology for EV.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna post you something. I want you to look into this. What I'm about to post you, if you look into it and you read about what it is, I think this is the next game changer whenever they could bring it to market. Hang on, let me pull the link real quick.
I think that company just makes batteries. They don't make cars, right?
Yeah, they don't. But they partnered with. Who did they partner with?
They make chargers. That's the problem, I think.
Yeah, they partnered with Volkswagen.
It's pretty annoying to charge at home.
Which sucks because I hate Volkswagens.
Hey, so look into that. My bad, Jared.
Oh no, you're good. Visiv.
Yeah, it's a private company. It's a small company. They've been out for a few years. Most of their board and founders are made up of like retired generals and things like that from various branches of the military. They already have a massive like Tesla tower like built down here in Texas. You can see it off the highway. It's huge. Like it's probably an understatement. Like it is big. But I think that what they are working on, I don't think they're going to be the ones that come out with it. But I think when somebody's able to perfect that form of technology, I think that is what will be the next big driver in the EV world. Being able to like charge your vehicle. Yeah, exactly like that, bro.
Yeah, I remember looking at this. You told me this a few months ago, I think.
And I'm pretty sure it's probably a few years out, of course, from even be able to be out there. But there's like 2 other companies I read about. One is in Australia. They're all working on the same type of thing. They all got government backing and funding. But I think this will be the next game changer in the technology world. Like I think this is what's going to be it. Like we had an internet phase, we have an electric vehicle phase. I think this this will branch off and lead into the next big craze, if that makes sense.
I won't even buy a helmet if I don't have brain cancer.
Well, that's the thing with Tesla. You know, all these companies are trying to get ahead of Tesla now, and I really think that Tesla is more focused on the SpaceX aspect of their company, and so I don't think that they're going to innovate as fast as their competitors are going to come at them. I think that they're going to keep evolving their self-driving stuff, but I think there's hopefully they have that 1 million. They're talking about one of those nano cell batteries. We'll see how that evolves as well. But Tesla's best bet is to do what they talked about doing. I would merge all the companies under one holding.
Here, read this article, Dre. So yeah, I don't think all these car companies have been like slacking just to slack. Like,
well, no, they
I think
don't.
they've been waiting for a long time.
They've been waiting. But so here's the thing: when you run a business, and you probably already know this, when you run a business and no competitors are evolving, you don't evolve either. You keep selling because stuff is still selling. When people start evolving, that's when you bring out the guns that you've been planning. If everybody's happy with what's on the market, then keep selling what's on the market. You already have the infrastructure for it. Don't change anything, even though you have it. Was that a Supra? Electric Supra?
I'm more focused like on the charging time. I mean, they can charge 500K trip, one charge from 0 to full in 10 minutes.
How many miles is that? 1,000 miles? Well, that's kilometers. How many miles is that?
0.66.
1.66 per, so that's like...
No, 0.66.
Oh, so it's like 350. Okay.
Right, but from 0 to 10 minutes. I mean, bro, come on. Like,
that's crazy.
That's a game changer. And they're not the only ones out there that have done this. Like, Tesla is above all else in so many ways, but people would be naive to not think that these other car companies have been sitting back there planning their move, like all this time for no reason. Like, they're going to come out and they're going to be throwing some haymakers. I guarantee you that.
Well, NIO has built 3-minute battery swap stations where you swap your battery. Instead of charging it, you basically have multiple batteries that you pay a subscription. You pull into a place, you pay the subscription every month, and then they just swap your battery out, and you get another 400 miles, or whatever it is, 300, whatever. And that's if you could swap your own battery instead of going into a station, that would be pretty dope. Like, imagine being able to like store a couple batteries in your trunk and go like 1,500 miles.
But I mean, even just being able to swap it like efficiently, in general, like I on your premise there, like I think that still is a game changer, bro. Like, being able to pull in there and just back up and have that sucker swapped out in a few minutes, be on your merry way. Like,
but the biggest problem right now is charging infrastructure, because as EV gets more popular, like even right now, there's always a Tesla parked at the charging station, right? The problem is that the company that really gets ahead in these chargers is going to be the company that makes a lot of money. Like, there's got to be a company that just says, I'm going to invest $500 million and I'm going to, build as many of these charging stations as I can across the United States, or $1 billion, whatever it is. That company that can do that and set those up first is going to be the company that wins.
Yeah, but my thing is that you're going to have all these gas stations, okay? Guys, there's gas stations everywhere. Like, there's gas stations literally everywhere. I mean, like, are they just going to fold and allow the entire world to transition into electric charging stations in the middle of a Holiday Inn parking lot? Like, nah, I think a lot of these gas stations are going to overcome and adapt to welcoming these charging stations on premise. Here in Texas, they don't have that yet. So when they do, they're eventually not just going to have a bunch of Tesla charging stations. Like, they're going to have charging stations that are in turn universal, or that are able to be adapted to all of the electric vehicles. Yeah,
A lot of it's
one plug. I like that, Sixers.
On these CEOs. You know, unfortunately, these oil CEOs are very old school, right? They're not new school. They're not young guys. They're old guys. They don't like EV. They don't like electric. They're all oil, you know? And so these CEOs are the ones that are going to have to make these decisions to bring in, like you said, these things. And I don't know if it's going to happen or if it's going to be too late. Like, that's what I'm saying. They got to start doing those now. Like, they got to we got to put 2 charging stations up in every, gas station.
So what's up? Who's trying to start an electric vehicle, like gas station right now? No gas. Hey, Dre, we'll call it zappers. We'll put like a little mini putt course, an area to walk your dog. You can go in and get snacks and a slushie. Come on,
What
bro.
about mobile charging van, where you have one that's within a 15-mile radius of a city, and people pay subscription fees, and while they're parked at work, you go and you charge their vehicles for them.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds nice, bro, but there's a lot of liability and stuff like that. Like, I'm 99% sure they already have something like that around here. I know they have stuff that will fill your gas tank up, change your oil and things like that. But creating that, there's just a lot of liabilities in that. I just want a one-stop shop. You can pull up in and charge that car while you're eating some snacks or playing on the mini putt-putt range, you know?
I just don't know how much money there is in charging.
I don't either, bro. I don't either. You would have to partner with like a major company, like say Tesla. Hey, Elon, we want to open this station up. Will you fund us with these charging stations and solar panels? You know, and like, I don't know how you would profit from. I really don't. I guess from the snacks and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I don't think they make that much
But
money.
it's good that we're thinking about this. Like, right, exactly. These are the things that are causing headaches in this whole transition. Like here, you know, like
Well, they're looking at ROI. These big companies. How much money does it cost me to put in one of these electric chargings, right? Whether it's $20,000, and how long is it going to take me to get my money back? 10 years?
Probably a long time, yeah. But that's just because of the way technology is at the current moment. Yeah, and like Six is just saying, this stuff isn't going to be free for very long. I mean, it won't be.
That's why what Neo's doing works. You have to add in the convenience factor. That's where you're going to make your money. The convenience factor is where you do a subscription. No matter what, every time you drive in, they take your energy cell, they replace a brand new one, and you drive out within 3 minutes. And you pay a subscription model for that. So you never have to pump. You don't have to pay for electricity at your own house. You just go into these stations and you're paying the convenience fee. That's how you make money on these charging stations.
Yeah, I like that, bro. I just wonder how the fuel service industry is going to overcome and adapt to all this. Like I was saying, like these Flying J, Pilot, here we got a lot of racetrack gas stations. I mean, like these are big gas stations. How are they going to, when EVs start to take over, how are they going to slowly transition that? It can't be with a trickle. Here, there's nobody with EV things on their lot. Like you got to go to a Holiday Inn Express and charge it in the parking lot, or maybe a Walmart here or there. But how are these fueling stations going to change their ways in which they provide this to the masses? That's where I begin to question it. Like on all these electric vehicles, do they have the same plug, or are they all different?
Yeah. And is there going to be somebody with a mobile charger that you just keep in your car that holds enough charge for you to fill your battery twice, to where you don't ever have to go anywhere to stop to get charged?
Exactly, bro. There's so many game changers out there. Like that's where I see this EV can take off and do whatever the hell it wants to do. But eventually there's going to be government regulation on all of this. And I'm talking massive, massive government regulation. Like somebody's going to come in and say, y'all all have to have the same charging port. All of y'all. Like that's the only way we're going to be able to make this transition, is if all of y'all got the same charger port.
Or, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. They're just going to get solar panels built into these cars, and they're just going to charge off sunlight, and you won't even need to charge them as long as you keep them out.
But if you do that, you might as well go down the road like that company I posted about. That technology is real. Is it perfected yet? Probably not. Not to the extent we could use it like that, but neither is the whole solar panels in the car. It's not up that that far yet. You might as well just go the whole way.
Hi, Ines. How are you?
How are you?
Good, good. I wanted to ask you, Shishma, for Wednesday, could I leave after we done with the stock, like the order?
What's going on?
Wednesday. Yeah, you can.
Is that okay? Because I have something to do at 9, so
Yeah.
after we're done, like me and Randy and Stavro, like putting everything.
All right, can you all hear him?
That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Use it.
Yes.
Can you?
I thought that guy was talking to us.
I don't know. But can y'all still hear him?
No, I muted.
Okay.
I literally stopped talking because I thought he was talking to us, but he was on the phone.
Yeah, but then I got kind of interested on like what he was talking about. I was like, what's his boss going to tell him?
No, I just muted him. Hey, Yad, if you can hear us, YAD, you were hot mic, bro. That's not going to be able to happen anymore we're going to switch how we do the chat.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like I have so many things that I could be able to do that I can't do anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to ask Sensei.
Yes, you're right. Which I really don't care about, bro. Y'all know me. I never hardly moderated anyways. I know you didn't either. It was just there.
But you have moderator access though.
Oh, before though, like I could change like roles, now we can't. Which I mean, like I said, I never did that shit anyway.
Yeah, no, what happened was somebody accidentally changed and canceled and deleted stuff. And so they went and made it so people couldn't change stuff.
Good. You were asking, look at the chat. Some guy lost $500,000 on ACT.
Holy cow.
God.
Crazy. No, he lost $1 million. 600 and then 400 unrealized.
Bro, he had 606,000 shares on margin.
Yeah, he just kept adding after every flag. That's what he was doing. Instead of taking profits on every flag and every push, he was adding to his position on every flag. That's great.
My God. So somebody send him a link to our Discord channel. Maybe you can learn some stuff.
He's down 500K. If he would have just sold at $30, he probably would have been up like 5-10 mil. That's crazy. Because if you think about it, multiply that number because it dropped down to 13. Oh, it says right there. So what's his price? Is that what you're... Yeah, if he would have just sold at 30, he would have been up quite a bit. Probably like 3 or 4 million. That's crazy.
We're gonna sell. He's running a chat room, so
That's the risk.
Oh my god.
Better safe than sorry. Dude, and that's why I was literally screaming it. I was like, do not. After 3 flags, don't expect another flag. Like, I see that happen all the time. Don't expect it. Expect a parabolic push up and then a hard sell off. I see that happen all the time. That's why I kept saying it. I was like, you guys, it's already flagged 3 times. This is not. Don't touch it.
All right, Pelosi says House will pass bill on Monday increasing stimulus checks to $2,000.
Is House who needs to pass it?
No, you need a
Nah.
notch. That's the one that's open question, I think.
Hey,
What
say
is
it
it?
again, Sixers.
I think they still need the Senate to pass it, right, in order to get the 2,000.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's right. I just wanted everybody else to be able to hear it.
Bro, why don't they just meet in the middle? Like 1,200 again. Like
600 was meeting in the middle.
I don't get
Bro,
it.
they fought for 8 months over $1,200. They finally dwindled it down to 600, and then now all of a sudden they want to swap sides. Like, okay, but hey, Sixers, read that what I just posted.
Bring it back.
So if they vote and they don't pass it, it'll pass anyways. Like, what kind of game is this?
I was trying to understand it, to be honest. I was like reading it a couple of times.
I love this show. God, I love it.
Is anybody here?
Kinda, sorta, maybe. Wow, what's wrong, Dre?
Nothing. I don't know if my mic was on or not. That Baba inflection point was perfect. Literally just bounced right off 215. All right, I'm gonna go relax. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hey, Dre.
Yo.
Hey, hold on. I want to show you this. It might be hard to see, but bruh, easy, easy, easy.
Bro, I can pull it up on my chart. Is that the weekly?
Yeah.
Look at that. This thing could be going down even more.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. You could see this back sub 200.
If we don't break, well, it looks like it's kind of flagging here on the weekly. Just depends on what the next stick does. But if we don't break over 225, we'll be in a flag formation. And the second one that comes in, if it confirms a bear flag, then this thing's going to go down. And we can probably see 200.
What do you mean flagging? Are you talking like a bull flag or a bear flag or?
It hasn't happened yet. I like to predict the future, or try to. If you can do your best to see into the future, you can make better decisions.
What if the future's already laid out for you? You just got to pick the right path to get there.
Exactly.
There's an updated chart.
Exactly. Well, see, if you look at the daily, it's setting up perfectly for a flag.
So compare the chart I posted in that link right there back in, I don't know, November, and then compare the chart that I just posted now. You'll see that we're almost there. This could literally bounce and chop for another few weeks before actually making its mean reversion point.
Oh, I see that. This is what the daily looks like to me. Well, not. This is the daily.
Yeah, I mean, I see that. I can't say that that's like a flag with only 2 candles.
That's what I mean. The next candle is what's going to matter.
Ah, okay. You're saying it'll post a pivot whether we go up or down there.
The next candle will tell us if we break above, then we can push up to over 225. If we don't break above and we break below, we're going to see 200. That's the I anticipate Baba not moving tomorrow. I feel like it's going to stay in this pattern, but we'll see. Baba didn't move for like a month and a half before it dipped. So
Hell, the whole market really hasn't moved in a month and a half.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about that, right?
I know. If we can get anything over this $600, I think we'll get a nice push up. I think it'll be some good news.
Wait, 600 on what?
Stimulus.
Oh yeah. I see SPY trying to make a triple top here on that 372 area spot. And I'm sure most triple tops and most triple bottoms break whichever way they're bottoming or topping. So I anticipate this, popping back up. And I think that massive wick that we got on SPY back on the 21st, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think that was a foretell sign about what's to come.
Exactly. I agree.
Normally when you see wicks like that out of random, like intraday, within a 5 to 10 day period, trading day period, that gap gets filled on average. That it's a normal occurrence when those do come about.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like SPY. I mean, this level here for SPY is a tougher level for SPY.
Most definitely.
But we need that. If we can get anything over $600, even if it's $1,000, psychology-wise, people would be happy. The market will be happy. I think the 600 is already priced in, so I don't even think that matters anymore.
I agree, and honestly, I think that 2,000 they're going to start pricing that in here, if it's not already. I think that there's other macro changes that the market is either going to soon price in or has mispriced in itself.
Yeah. Trump publishes guidance clarifying executive order barring U.S. investment in Chinese military companies into exchange trade funds. Oh, it's basically just a clarification. All right, I'm stepping away. I gotta eat some food and chill out for a little bit.
All right, bud. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
For sure.
What's up, people?
Not much. What's up with you?
Can you guys hear me okay? I'm sorry.
Can hear you fine.
Perfect. Sorry, my phone's messed up. K-Biggs, I'm in voice for you.
I don't know
No
if he's still.
way. No way.
You damn right, sir. What's good?
Oh, you know, just watching the House vote.
Okay, good.
I'm finishing up for this. I'm done. I'm done with work now. I'm off the phone, so I can be on voice now. But it's been a rough day to say the least.
Been a good
You
day
watching
though.
on Fox?
I just deal with the dumbest people. I mean, that's part of this business when you're an adjuster. I mean, you deal with people that just don't know what the hell they're doing. So you deal with a lot of like really repetitive stuff over and over again, and that was today.
Yeah, I'm not a good people person. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm pretty good at it. I mean, I enjoy people for the most part, but sometimes you just get sick of that shit. I mean, the good thing about this though is it's like this isn't like a customer servicey job, but you got to be good with customer service to be good in claims. But problem is you also have to not be afraid of confrontation because people will get buck real quick, and you got to be able to shut it down.
Right, right. What is it that you do exactly?
So I handle like high exposure commercial claims. I work at Progressive, and I'm headquartered in Cleveland.
Ooh.
Yeah, Prague is headquartered in Cleveland here, so I do this here. I started out in like the regular personal auto claims, you know, like the high volume, you know, tiny stuff, and then I moved into like flipping semis, and I'm like, yeah, this is a big change.
Your voice, bro. It reminds me of
What did you?
He's an actor, man, but he's like he. I'm trying. Let me find out which actor, bro, and I'm gonna post it, and everybody in here is gonna be like, "Oh my god, yes." It's just it's so. I don't know. It's surprising to hear your voice, though. I like putting voices with who I talk to in the chat. I don't know, it's a weird thing, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, everybody does it. I mean, we're on the internet. I bet you guys didn't think I sounded like this. You never think. And it's funny. It's funny that I like was able to make so many friends without ever coming in here. But it's just like I would get off work at like 5:15, 5:30 ish, you know, Eastern, and nobody would be in here. So I'm like, well, shit. I mean, I can't come in here and talk to people because there's no one in here. So.
Yeah, some of us stick around for a little bit. Used to we would stay after a lot longer, but you know, I don't know, dwindling down towards the end of the year. I guess everybody's kind of started to wrap up personal things and stuff like that. I'm looking for this actor, bro, because I want you to know who I think you sound like.
It's probably like Jonah Hill or something.
No, it's not. It's I can't say it. Like I can't describe it. I have to find, I guess, a picture of him. Yeah, MetaHead. I'm watching right now. I don't know what's going to happen to that defense bill. Most people don't know why Trump vetoed it, anyways. But I'm betting they they try to override it. But if they don't, then who knows? Just watch and let it play out.
Yeah, there's a lot of people with Trump derangement syndrome, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, he vetoed that bill though for because there's a specific amendments in it that target super PACs and the corporate structuring of charitable funds and foundations within the political spectrum in general. And it basically, the amendments that are in there, the things that they're wanting to do within that defense bill, it's going to target his several of his charitable foundations that contribute and people contribute to via his election. There was a good article on it. I'll find it as well. I'm still looking for this actor.
How did you guys trade today?
I really didn't do much.
Yeah, me either.
I mean, yeah, I don't like trading on days like this. It's too eerie.
Well,
for
it's
me.
just the whole week is going to be like this. It's just going to be like last week. It's 3.5 days, and it's like, it's boring as hell. There's no volume. Like, I mean, you can make opportunity out of it, sure, but I mean, there's not normal market conditions. You can't really do much with it. So. BRB.
All right, bud.
Um, $340 a year. $2 a month.
All right, I'm back.
You read what I said?
No, Sweet Pea, I didn't. What'd you say?
I was posting the actor. I said that your voice reminded me of.
Who is it?
Patrick Warburton.
No, I don't sound like Joe from Family Guy. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, that's where I heard it from. Joe from Family Guy. Yep, yeah. I don't know. It reminds me of it, bro.
Hey, Peter.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm trying to think of one of his lines. I don't remember.
He's got good ones like from other movies. There's like a lot of cartoon movies he was in as well. Like he did voiceovers for. Yeah, he's a good actor. I like him a lot.
Oh yeah, dude. You don't fuck with Joe from Family Guy.
Right. That's the last character I had envisioned him playing though. Like I totally forgot that was his lead role.
Oh, dude, Hank Hill is more than just a man.
So they're still voting on this House bill right now.
Is it crazy Nancy Pelosi?
Nah, they need 2/3 vote to rid of all the drama.
Oh man, dude, you remember when Dick Blumenthal came out as a fraud for Vietnam and fucking Trump started calling him Da Nang Dick? That shit was so funny.
How long ago was that?
Oh, that was probably 2 years ago.
Oh my, no, I don't remember that, bro.
He calls Dick Blumenthal Da Nang Dick because he lied about going to Vietnam.
He's got a lot of good catchy nicknames for everybody, though.
Yeah, he called Kellyanne Conway's husband Moonface. It's seriously like a playground bully. Like it's fucking hilarious.
So as of right now, it's 220 yays, 115 no's, and 95 non-votes.
Is that for the 2000 stim?
Yeah, it's for HR 9051. It's basically to amend the IRS code of 1986 to increase recovery rebate amounts to $2,000 for individuals and for other purposes.
I'm curious if they do this, if that means I'm not going to get a tax return this year.
Good question. I don't know.
The IRS already takes enough of my money.
I agree.
But wait, there's more to be taken. Come next year.
I loathe the IRS more than... I really don't like politicians, but the IRS is probably even worse than them.
Yeah.
You hit me hard.
It's funny because they're not even a real government entity. Like they're literally
Yeah,
like
they're fake news.
it's like a private entity. It's like, but it's
You know,
okay. It's all right. You know,
I'm really gonna miss his nicknames and shit though. Like, it's really gonna. I'm so used to him being like, yeah.
yeah. It's gonna be weird going right back to normality, which I didn't really like normality. I like the curveball. Like
I really like when he was
been
like
fun.
giving conferences and he would like point at people. He's like, "No, you're a terrible reporter." Like, bro, you're the president of the United States. You can't talk like that. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be weird going back to the way it used to be.
yeah, it will be.
What's wrong, Skyper? Tell us.
Well, he's not gone yet.
Oh, we didn't say he's gone yet. We know he doesn't leave until the 20th of next month. We know.
Yeah, and it was kind of
Yeah, we'll see.
it was kind of cheeky on the story video when he did that, and he was like, when he went through the bill, and he was like, all this stuff the next administration is going to have to pass, and that next administration could be me, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
That's the thing. Most people didn't catch those last like 7 seconds of what was said, and that's what makes me question. Skyper, we're on the same page, okay, girl. Like come on now. I'm with you in large part, but I can't overcome, like the other side of things as well. Like there's a formality. If it doesn't work out the way that it is allegedly going to work out here, then, I'm game for the other part as well. I just, I really don't think he's going to try to fight this. I don't. Not with all those pardons that just went on, 26 pardons in one day. That's something you do when you're going to accept, the outcome of the election.
We'll see.
I hope a large part of the things you hope for as well. Trust me, I try to remain unbiased here, but I don't.
Yeah, same.
God, I just don't see it coming to fruition for those of us in that position. So
I don't care either way. I'm going to try to make money either way. No politicians, my friend. I don't care who they are.
That's what I agree with as well. Yep.
I just can't believe in all of my 65 years that someone can steal an election so boldly. And I just still can't believe it.
But
So
this has been
until it
going on.
actually happens.
This has been going on since the beginning, though. This is not the first election this was stolen. They just happened to steal it a lot better than his side did this time. I mean,
And you also have to consider, for example.
Oh, what? The election got stolen?
You know what I meant. There's fraud on both sides.
Absolutely.
Okay? One side just did it better than the other side this time. Last time, one side did it better than the other side. It's the game, and it's a show. There's always fraud, and these foreign nations help both sides just the same. It's nobody's in bed with the Saudis or the Russians, on just one side. It is across the board. It is through and through.
It's interesting that they had voting for 2 weeks straight, as opposed to having it only on one day normally, right?
Yeah, I mean, different states have different, policies on how they implement their voting measures. Some states do it over the course of several weeks. Some states do it just same day. Some states you can count the votes up to a month or 2 months after the election. It differs. It really does. I don't like that. I think that there should be voting on one day, and that'd be it. You have 4 years to prep for this one day. You can't get it done in that one day. So sorry, but that's not the world we live in.
Well, this year they switched it up in New York because of the pandemic. That's what they're going with.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of states that did things like that as well. But it's not abnormal for it to be, the times in which you can vote to differ between states, though. So I don't.
Yeah, like I'm in Ohio, and like they didn't. I mean, they had early voting, but I mean, and I did go to the. I live in Lorain County, which is like the west county to Cleveland. So there's major. I mean, I don't live in desolate Ohio, and I had to go to the Board of Elections to vote in advance early. I didn't do any of that mail shit, but I mean, they had early voting all November or all October, which I don't really see a problem with, like going to the Board of Elections and doing it. I kind of have a problem with like an unsolicited ballot going out, but I mean, at the same time, we wouldn't have had GWB for 8 years if they didn't commit fraud. We've been destabilizing regions around the world since 1953. So I mean, I don't really I understand. I mean, this is pretty bold. Like, in my personal opinion, they definitely did some squiggly shit. 100%. They did something they weren't supposed to be doing. Absolutely. You can say all you want about mail-in ballots, but no one dumps $600K in the middle of the night like that. That's just not how that works. But just like you said, to say that this is the first time something like that has happened is not correct either.
Nonsense.
Could, could be a big coincidence.
And it very well is. Odds are, statistically wise, this is not a coincidence. Okay, but it could be. You know, like we don't know. And to be honest, we as traders, we can't fight it. To be politically biased in the trading world, especially right now at this present time, you are out of your mind, because you're going to get shot up and shot down so freaking quick. It is not smart to be politically biased in this game. That's why, you know, a lot of us, you know, Kennedy here as well, like we try to promote unbiased perspective and opinion. It's okay to believe what you want to believe, but when it boils down to it, read the fine print. The fine print says this is how it's going to go. Don't try to hope or pray that it goes another way, because odds are you're going to get let down. You know, like,
yeah.
Just
I mean,
roll
here's
with
the
the
thing.
punches.
I'm
Just roll with the punches.
I'm probably younger than most of you. I'm 25, and I can guarantee you, like, I will never vote D or R in my life. They are the same team, two wings of the same bird. They Democrats and Republicans. Yep. They're big fucking gangs in government, and you and I are not in it.
Right. That's why it's best to just watch and, you know, try to anticipate as best you can the next move on the chessboard, you know, and see if you can profit from it. If you can't, stay the hell out of the way. Don't try to get biased in this game, because it honestly, Republicans are not Republicans anymore. They're Democrats. Democrats aren't Democrats anymore. They're socialists. The whole political spectrum has literally shifted. You know, it's not what it was anymore.
And the other thing too, I find it funny too, and I'm not politically, I'm like, most people think left and right. There's an up-down axis. There's authority.
What do you mean?
That's a lot more important than left and right. The up and down axis, the authoritarian, libertarian. Because if you're left leaning economically, I mean, yeah, I probably disagree with you on some stuff, but I'm pretty centered on that. Maybe 2 or 3 notches to the right. I'm like 7 down. I don't want the government in my business at all, and they're not allowed to be in my business at all. That being said, most American politicians are authoritarian.
You're cutting in and out, bro.
Yeah, sorry, my fingers on the button. Most American politicians are authoritarian right. They swing to the upper right quadrant, even the Democrats. The only ones that are even moderately left or left of center are like Warren and Sanders and like the AOC. Like, if we were to look objectively speaking based off of the world,
right?
The entire American political system is right. Like, it's always been that way.
Right. No, you're exactly right. You know, that's where the whole acceptance on both sides of like mass surveillance and things like that's where it comes into play.
Politics is so divisive, man.
It is, and I hate it.
I just want to make some.
I just want to make some money.
With cool people.
Exactly.
I just want to make some money with cool people. That's it.
Right, man. But politics aren't supposed to be divisive like this. Politics is what's supposed to bring people together. You know, it really truly is. You know, and that's my
man. Politics causes people to stab each other in the back quick.
He's right, though. It's supposed to unite people, but the problem is, and again, I'm going to say this being somebody young here, a lot of people just don't look into things, and I don't necessarily mean it in like the conspiracy fashion or what have you. They just don't like they're afraid to challenge things. I mean, for example, like look at the summer when we had all those riots. We had a lot of the Black Lives Matter crew and everything involved in our business, and it was all over everywhere, and we had billboards and shit. These people legitimately believed that a slogan on a billboard and advertised by Google means that you're part of the resistance. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You think that when Google and Apple back your shit, you're the resistance? That makes a hell of a lot of sense.
It's just marketing, dude. You know that these buzzwords and things, give certain ideals meaning to people, whatever. They think that it makes you, everybody wants to be a part of something, right? Something bigger than themselves.
You're exactly right, bro. You're exactly right. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, so it's interesting seeing like these like faux grassroots movements like popping up on social media.
Yeah,
You
most
know,
of them,
to-
most of them are wasting their time, though. Honestly, I mean, I'm just being real with you, like they are. Hey, the House voted. Bill's going to Senate now.
I'm sorry, what are they voting on, Biggs? Okay.